Yo, 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 yo. Let me adjust this here. What is going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It's your boy Leo. Got something new for you guys today. long time, pretty long time. Train simulator enthusiast as well. We've played just about every train sim out there, and through the recommendations of our good friend Mr. Blue Games, we have picked up Run 8 Train Simulator, which is in my opinion akin to the X-Plane of the train sim world. I'll explain that a little bit later. Those of you that play X-Plane, play Microsoft, you'll know what I mean. Looks may not be all of that, but the physics is definitely there. We'll be fighting with this train over 1.5 miles long as we head out of the Needle subdivision, bound for San Bernardino. This train did originate in Texas. So we're recrewing the train here at the, let's see, where are we at? Situated here in the East Amboy siding, halfway through the Needle subdivision. We'll get her powered up and head on out. Like I said, our final destination is going to be San Bernardino Yard, which is an intermodal yard here for BNSF. As far as the power, we're working with ×5 BNSF ES44 Delta Charlies, and we have 3 on the head end, and we're rocking with 2 at the tail end as rear end DPUs. So we'll be definitely using all of the power this evening as we have to tackle, or afternoon, as we have to tackle the Cajon Pass going downhill. I think it's like a 2.5, almost 3% grade going downhill. We'll get into the tonnage of the train, the length of the train, and everything else. This siding here is 9,175 feet, and we fit in there, so we're somewhere around there. We got to look at our displays once we get loaded up. I'm your host, Leo, and as such, welcome aboard. Our first ever train sim on the channel here. And let's see, what time do we have it set for? Let's scroll back. We don't need it to be going into the nighttime. All right, so we're good there. All right, like I said, high priority intermodal train. We are over 1.5 miles long, taking up a good chunk of this siding here. And we'll go ahead and get these locomotives powered up and head on out this afternoon. So without further ado, we'll go ahead and walk up to our lead unit. And we are rocking a rail driver, brought to you in part by Mr. Sir William. Early Christmas gift to us. One of the homies. And did I not select this? Hold on, stand by, guys. I did not select this train as our unit. There we go. All right, welcome aboard. We do have a red signal. We'll get everything powered up. We'll get auto engaged and get our dispatch out. Let's see, where are we? Cajon, Barstow, Needle sub. It sucks that my screen resolution, because I'm running an ultra wide, you can't see the whole dispatch board here. And I'm not seeing anything else behind or in front of us, so we should be good to get clearance up out of here. We should have a meet with another BNSF train here shortly. But I'll show you what we're looking at here as well before we get going on our little briefing. We'll pull this over. All right, so this is the essentially what we're looking at on the F3 map here. This is a more in-depth version of it. So stand by. Let me pull this up big for myself, and we'll zoom this in a little bit here so we can see. Let's see. Okay, so we are here. We're in the East Amboy siding at mile marker 662.6. So we'll be heading out west and going this way, which will bring us to the next page here. We'll be coming along Main 1 all the way through East Ash Hill. And then somewhere up here, one of these takes us to the next subdivision. Yeah, so up here we'll be going out to the Mojave sub. We'll pick up the Mojave map here shortly. All right, so we'll leave it here so we can see what we got. All right, let's get the tunes down. And let's get the locomotive powered up. All right, we'll get the doors open here. We'll jump out and get our menu that we need. And we'll go ahead and power up these locomotives. Auto MU, Auto CB, Auto AB, Auto end of train device. And we'll go auto start on all of the locomotives. All right, so here she comes. All right, let's get our displays set up here. We are showing a red signal, and that is one other thing I need to bring up. Stand by, let me pull that reference chart up from the depot server here. We'll go depot, and let me just pull up the signal rules because I'm no professional for BNSF railways. All right, cool. So one thing that you need to know here, just like ATC needs you to know your procedures in flight sim, is the signal rules for the railroad that you're operating on. And so let me just give you a quick little brief rundown on that. And let me see if this is the correct. All right, let's just use this one. And let's jump to the second page. We'll go depot. And we'll grab the signal rules for BNSF. All right, so here are all of the different possible signals that we could get from these lights here. And so this is my little cheat sheet, my little reference sheet that I'm gonna be using. This tells you everything you need to know about track speed, you know, crossovers, you know, all of that as far as your signals. So it's imperative that you learn your signals and you know your signals for the railroad that you're operating on. So we'll have that up. We'll get that out of your way, and let me do away with it on this end. Okay. All right, cool. So see, we got train brake, we got independent brake on. We'll go ahead and release the hand brakes on the train. Let's hop out right quick and just make sure that we'll go into fly mode, and let's work our way to the tail end of the train and make sure that we have everything that we need. One thing about being an engineer of a train, you will walk the entire length of the train. So that's definitely a career field before I got into trucking that I considered getting into. You know what I'm saying, before I got into trucking. But yeah, I mean, trucking, you're gone a long time over the road and stuff like that. All right, I'll get it. And trains is the same thing, only harder. All right, so our rear DPUs are functioning and up and running. We'll jump back on the ground here. And let's just make sure that we're getting what we need here as far as the, okay, angle cock is open. And let's just make sure, yeah, we're airing up back here. All right, cool. So what I like about this sim is that it simulates physics and and air and everything like to the T. One thing about air brakes, being a truck driver, I will tell you the one thing about air brakes is that there's something known as air brake lag. It takes time for the moment that you apply the brakes, in this case, to reach back to your trailer in a truck, which could be a second or two in a truck. But think about the length of a train, a freight train. That could be upwards of 10, 15, maybe even 20 seconds. So you need to definitely plan ahead when you want to think about applying the brakes. And, you know, the same thing with the truck, you want to use the brakes as little as possible. So we're going to be faced with that here once we get to the Cajon sub, at trying to maintain this train and keep this train under control, going down a 2.5, 3% grade. And if you don't think 2% is a lot, just throw some weight on the back of you. You'll know real quick. All right, so let's jump back inside. It looks like we're good to go as far as the rest of the train is concerned. We'll come here and get, let me get auto turned on. We'll engage auto for all routes. And let me set up my screens before we request what we need. Alright, so I want this screen here. That's going to show us our lead units and our DPUs. And on this screen here, we're showing 3 horsepower per ton. Jeez, thought it was about 2.6. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. Stand by, guys. I know what it was. I didn't save it. Let me jump out here, because some of my cars I don't think are. Let me just check. Yeah, they're all loaded, fully loaded. Yeah, they're all fully loaded. Okay, I guess we rocking 3 horsepower per ton. I think that's a little, meh, maybe not. Alright, no worries. Alright, cool. So we got that. So here, what I'm gonna do is throw up what's called a fence. So we're gonna, normally your DPUs will respond to your throttle. Whatever you do up here, it's gonna do to those DPUs at the end of the train. However, we are gonna do what's called fencing to help us get started, and that will help us when it comes to climbing grades and descending grades as well. And what that does is it actually separates or splits your control from the front to the back of the train, or from the front to your DPUs, and it lets you control them independently. Because once a train gets up over a grade, you no longer really, you don't want to really be into throttle notch on the lead end, because you're going to want to start slowing down. So you might want to throw on dynamic brakes at the lead end, but the back of the train is still coming up over the grade. So you want the back of the train to be pushing. So that's where a DPU fence would come into play. All right, so we're going to start out with the DPU fence just to get us kind of going here. So we'll fence it. You'll see it says we're fenced in idle. It splits it down the middle. We'll get our signal from auto. And let's just see what the... All right, so BNSF radio channel 55 tone 12 is what we're going to want to tune up. So we'll come here, we'll go 55. All right, there we go. And we'll go DTMF tone 12. Should hit another little tone if it's correct. All right, cool. We are on the dispatch. We'll go tone dispatcher. And we'll let him know we're ready for the next signal. And we'll request signal. And there we go. We got a green, which is proceed, clear indication. He has set the track junction up there for us. We do have a crossing, so we'll come out of the gate, making sure we hit that whistle board. And we'll go ahead and we'll release the air on the train. We're still on the locomotive brake, so the independent as it's called. We'll get the rail driver cam up for you so you can see what we got going on. So we'll come off of the train brake. We'll get our headlights over to bright. We'll give it a honk. Oh, hold on, that's not the horn I want. Stand by, let me find the horn that I want. Stand by. I usually use I think it's the A1. No, that's what I'm using now. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah, I have a bunch of different horns, so stand by. That's not it. Stand by. That's not it. Where is it at? There it is. Alright. So we'll rock that. 2 honks, let them know we're about to move forward. Alright, we'll ease off. We'll go reverser forward. This is our reverser forward to let the train know we're fixing to go forward. And we'll start, we'll get some power on the tail end to bring up that slack. So we'll go notch 2 on the DPU. You hear the DPUs back here spooling up. And we'll start coming off of the independent brake. And we're just trying to get some of that slack out of the... Here's the slack. We're pushing from the rear. See, the front of the train back here is not moving, so we're taking up all of that slack. And we'll go ahead and give us a notch. From the lead in, and we'll match it up. We'll go notch 2. And we're on a flat section, so we really didn't have to do that. But on a grade, you kind of want to think about the slack because you can break couplers here. And this section of track here is 25 miles an hour. And I think under 30 for our junctions here, our crossovers. So we got a whistle board here letting us know we have a crossing coming up. So we'll make sure to blow there. And we'll get this baby on up to notch 8 once we get out on the main, see what the track speed is out on the main. I do think we have a little, it may be slow going for part of this, because I do think we have a little grade coming out of here. Yeah, we're already at a 0.35% grade here, showing right here. All right, we'll kill the DPU fence, control them all as one single unit. Notch 3, as you can see, our throttle position on right here on both ends. Always blowing through any crossings. Until all of the locomotives are clear. Taking care to watch that speed here. I think the mainline speed is going to be about 50 miles an hour, if I'm not mistaken. We're at a 0.5% grade already, so we may not even make it to that. And what we should have done was set our distance counter. Our train length here is 7,800 feet. That's just about 1.5 miles. So we're 7,800 feet long. So by setting a distance counter on our dash here, what we can do is have it count up or count down to whatever our train length is. And what that does is lets us know when the back of our train is clear of a siding or a switch or a signal or something like that. All right, we're accelerating, as you can see here, with the mile per hour per minute. This is going to tell you what the trend, kind of like the speed tape on most of your aircraft, is going to tell you what the trend of the acceleration of the train, the entire train is. So when it's fluctuating from positive green, negative yellow, that means you got a little bit of slack messing about in the train, but that's all fine. We're notched up into 3 on the both lead and the tail end of the train, so we're good. We are good. Pretty desolate here coming out of the Needle subdivision. So it won't be much sight. We'll pass a couple of industries, but we'll start seeing stuff once we cross over into the Mojave subdivision. All right, so this thing that's popping up talking about alerter, if I do nothing, the train's emergency brakes will apply. So we have to, every so often, it's called a dead man switch. We got to clear that. No stepping away from ATC for 15 to 20 minutes here. Or if you do, you better damn well have your sound coming through your speakers and be able to get back to your computer in time. Now there's one little quick cheat that you could do, and that is any outside view like that, the alerter won't trigger. So when I step away, I normally leave it in the outside view. But that's a little cheat that I saw. All right, so we'll go notch 4. And that'll get us going here. So like I said, this sim, train sim in general can be very boring, but it's a lot of train management. It's not akin to, especially a good train sim, it's not akin to just, you know, notching up and going and then now you're doing a whole bunch of stuff. You're gonna be watching everything. I mean, what the train is doing, and what I like about this sim is it simulates what the train is doing at every step of the way. And you can feel that just both from the data that you get on screen, visually, you know, audibly, you know, all of the above. So there's a lot to manage, especially once you get into mountainous terrain like we're heading into now. Yeah, so we're at about a 0.5% grade going uphill, but we still got a good acceleration going. All right, we're clear of that siding, so we can go ahead and start notching up. Speed limit right now is showing 70 for main 1 here. So we'll go ahead and start notching up. And you'll take it notch by notch. You don't want to just go all the way to notch 8. You want to let it equalize on the amps and the traction effort before you jump to the next notch. And you'll hear once we jump into notch 8, you'll get the real ramp up. Man, I just realized I don't have chat up. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Let me pull up pop out chat here. I was a little rushing trying to get started. And we'll go to live chat. Pilot Rocky, what's going on, bro? We'll come back to that. Pilot Rocky was doing something ahead, a pipe bust. Damn. Dre, what's up, homie? Used to operate and work for Dash 8s. I know. That's a good point there. So Dre used to actually work for this railroad back in the day. So that's a good little tidbit you probably didn't know about the homie Dre. Captain Will, what's going on, bro? Says nice setup. Hey, Rail Driver is brought to you in part by the homie Captain Will, man. He brung it down. He had it for years, man, and never used it. He was like, man, you like train sims? I got something for you. So here we have an official Rail Driver. And I was like, man, it ain't no reason not to stream, you know, some train sim now. All right, so we're accelerating, notch 8, baby. We got a proceed clear indication up ahead. And let me also get up my subdivision map. We're coming out of Amboy. And what is the milepost on this here? So this is how you kind of know where you're at. There's no map in this sim. All right, so we at milepost 667.1 out of East Amboy. All right, there's our signal there. We got it on the thing. So here's what I'll show you what I was just doing here and how I'm referencing where I'm at. So this is how you kind of keep track of it. So that milepost says 667.1. This is the signal that we just passed here. And if you see the yellow section here, this is telling us we have from 676 we have a 0.6 grade up, going up. So it's just nothing but a climb from here on out. And then if you look further up the main line here, main 1, we're gonna have up to a 1.5%. So it's gonna get slow up here on these next sections of track until we get
BNSF detector milepost 668.0, main 1, ambient temperature 88 degrees.
Okay, so that's going to be a track detector that's scanning each and every one of our axles to see, you know, things like hot brakes, dragging equipment, stuff like that, and it will tell you stop your train if anything is wrong, and you got to stop it. You got to actually walk the train and try to figure out which car is messed up, what's dragging equipment, and then you click on the car, you can fix it there. So that's what I really like about the sim, is that it simulates all of this stuff. And so we'll get this out of your way here. All right, so we'll enjoy this 43, 45, 50 miles an hour until we get into that grade, that uphill grade. But remember, what goes up must do what? Come down. We still got to navigate the Cajon Pass coming into San Bernardino. And that is going to be pretty slow going because we're not going to be rushing down that by any means. See what we got up here. Proceed BNSF 7280. We've got clear indication main 1. And let's do this. Let's get a flyby, shall we? And we'll watch how we occupy this signal block here. .669.1, and we should have the Baghdad siding coming up here shortly after the signal, which we don't need it. So a little bit about what I've learned about both the depot and everything. And this is probably true for the real world as well. This is considered a road train, right? This train originated in Texas. And it's basically a road train. It's not a local train. It's not servicing any industries or anything like that. It's a road train. This is like a long haul in train terms. And so we're going straight to another yard. As far as BNSF, because it's a Z train, if you will, AOT to SBD is the starting and ending location. But a Z indicates that it's a high priority intermodal train. And they get priority on the line, I think like second behind Amtrak. So Ortho should be routing us in accordance with that. Love these rail fanning views. We moving now. We're making 53 miles an hour. There's our DPUs on the tail end working, pushing up against us. Here's that siding. Siding is set correctly to send us straight through. We got a green indication there. This siding's too small for us anyway. See here, we've got nothing behind us. Yeah, we should be meeting that other BNSF train here in a few minutes. It's going to be BNSF 9200. Not sure what train that is, but that's the train we'll be meeting here in a minute. Ravina, welcome to the stream. Welcome aboard. Says cabin. Not sure what you mean. Oh, cabin walkthrough? Yeah, there's no cabin on this. This is what you get here. This is your home here. Alright, we do have a clear indication at milepost 672.1.
BNSF detector, milepost 672.5, main 1, ambient temperature 88 degrees.
Alright, so yeah, I think we just passed that 672.5. That's us. Now you gotta listen out for that because it'll read everybody else's detectors as well if they're in your subdivision or your channel. So you gotta listen out at which milepost it's reading for. Especially if it's multiple BNSF trains on the main line. All right, we're up to 0.75 on the grade, so we are steadily increasing on the climb. And it's gonna go up, like I said, to 1.5, so it's just gonna be a steadily increase. The speed will fall off here. As you can see, we're trending down. And we have freight max speed is 50 miles an hour, so we're good there. So let's see, to get out of the rest of the needle sub, we should be about an hour or so, and then it'll be straight booking over through the Mojave sub and the Cajon Pass. And right after the Cajon Pass, that's going to bring us into San Bernardino. So the Cajon Pass is going to be kind of like the highlight of the area here. Again, that other BNSF train is up ahead somewhere on Main 2. He's going to be approaching on this track here. So as of right now, we're up to plus 1.05% on the grade. Speed's gonna really start falling off as we get into, as the rest of the train gets into the grade here. And we're looking out for that other BNSF. So we got a proceed clear coming up as well. As we bend the corner here, we'll look back and check out the tail end of our train. There he is. There's that other BNSF. Looks like another intermodal. Possible Z train, or yeah, he's got piggybacks. Okay. So this guy's got piggybacks. We'll be meeting him in just a few seconds. There he comes. I think this will be the only guy we see, at least for right now. I'm not seeing anything else on the subdivision at the moment. Oh no, yeah, he's got some intermodal racks there. The rest of our train back there. He's got no DPUs, so he's fairly short. He's got no DPUs coming down the hill. Yo, D Champ, what's up, brother? Welcome aboard. We are heading out of Needles, California, bound for San Bernardino. Via the Cajon Pass. All right, so we're making 28, I was going to say 28 knots, 28 miles an hour. It's gonna fall off a bit. We're still trending on the deceleration aspect there, but like I said, we know that we're going up to we're already at that plus 1.5 on the grade, so there'll be a point at which the speed will settle, probably in the low 20s, 23, 22 miles an hour. But we do have 3 horsepower per ton, and we're not overly heavy. Our total tons is only 7,650. So we should be at least able to keep above 20 miles an hour here. Climb this this grade here. We should be able to keep a little bit of it. And I kind of lost where I am. I know we passed that detector at 672, so we should be. Yeah, all right, so yeah, we should be on the next page here now. Okay, let's see what the notes say on this chart. Westbound Amtrak and high priority freight on main 1. Cross the main 2 if possible. I'm not doing that. I don't feel like crossing over the main 2. Let's see what Auto has us, how Auto has us routed. Yeah, Auto's got us routed through staying on main 1. Okay. I'm okay with that. I don't know why my radio kind of went low there. Maybe I'm getting out of range for it. I'm not sure. We do have this crossover here. We've got a proceed clear indication. So we'll keep on keeping on. We'll get some tunes on in a minute as we continue out, get to cruise, as I like to say. We'll get some tunes on. We do got a boom. We got plenty of boom room back here on this thing. Plenty of it. And you can kind of see the grade going down. I mean, yeah, we're climbing. And just make out the rest of our train coming around back there. We're getting a little bit, that deceleration is falling off, so looks like we're stabilizing here on the climb at about 25 miles an hour. That's fine. A couple of forests is about 150 pounds. And we're looking good. A couple of forests is good as we climb on out of Needles. I will say, the other day, what was it? One day last week, I did this run. We had a longer train. Our train was almost 10,000 foot long at about 9,000 tons. And we handled the Cajon Pass pretty good. There was one point that I kind of got sidetracked and the kids came in and said something and I looked up, bro, and we was at screaming down at 50 miles an hour. And it just happens that quick. When you're descending down through the Cajon, you got to be on it. It's not a hurry up and get down type of deal. Slower is better. And so that's something we're going to be watching for. And the reason I say that is because I don't think we nearly have, you know, the same amount of train that we had then. 7,600 tons at just under a mile and a half in length. So we should be able to be, we should be good. We should be good. And we're looking at 3 horsepower per ton. So we should have enough dynamics to help us out. And if need be, we'll throw on like 10 pounds of air. Something like that throughout the train. But you really don't want to be riding the brakes if you can help it. Just like in the truck, you'll get brake fade quick. These joints will smoke quick on you. Yo, what up, Blue? Looking good, bro. Excited to see you pull freight on the high iron. Hey, I know, right? We got the reshade going. I mean, it looks pretty doggone good, right? I'm just trying to, you know, get my skills up. Hey, look, we got all of our, oh, let me show you here. You already know what time it is. We got all of our charts up, bro. We got our freaking, hold on, let me see, what's the other one? We got our charts up. We've got our signals up. I mean, we're prepared today, Hoss. Like we're looking at all of it. We trying to really learn this thing to pass one of these tests to get on that, get on some of these other servers, man. Pilot Rocky says, congrats again, sir. Not sure what you mean, Rocky. Rocky says, how much is this game? So it's stupid. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's stupid, but I understand. All right, we got a proceed clear indication here on our track. I do understand it. We'll pull the website up and take a look at it. The base game is $50, and that gets you the Needle subdivision, which is where we're in now. That gets you, I think, the Mojave subdivision and one other one. I can't remember, but it's like a short section of track. And Needles, like this subdivision here, Needles is pretty barren like this. There's really not much to do in Needles. So I really wouldn't even, this is like a drive-through sub here. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have a crossing here. We got a whistle board here. Doesn't look like it's a graded crossing at all. But we'll whistle at it. And the slower I go, I wait a little bit past that. You actually want to be blowing through the crossing. And this is not a graded crossing, so really we didn't even really have to blow through this. Gia, what's up, brother? What's going on? Welcome aboard. We hauling some real freight today. We hauled some freight yesterday, and we hauling a real freight today. It's amazing when you think about it, right? In the world of transportation, you've got the biggest airliners out there, the 748s and A300s and the 777s that can carry, you know, a pretty good chunk of cargo. Like, I mean, upwards of 500,000 pounds, right? And you be like, damn, that's a lot of weight. And then you fast forward to something like a freight train that can be upwards of up to 3 miles long. I know BNSF was testing 3-mile long trains out recently. Most are going to be around the 1.5 to 2 mile range, carrying a few thousand containers, each container with the possibility, because it has to be road legal, of weighing upwards of 80,000 pounds. And then you think, geez, that's some weight there. I mean, look, we're rocking 7,650 total tons on this train. And then if you want to take it even higher, you think about a container ship, which can carry upwards of 20,000 of these containers on the biggest class of container ships. And you're like, now that's some weight. So I mean, freight trains can haul their own, man. And they do it more efficiently than aircraft, if you ask me. Slower, but more efficiently. They can go farther on a single gallon of diesel than anything else. But that, yeah, like Jay said, that is nuts to think about. I mean, you fly your 777. I flew my 777 yesterday on stream. It's like, yeah, you can pack this thing full of some. I mean, it's one of the bigger cargo aircraft. You can pack this thing full of some. And then you set that thing and just think about the amount of cargo that, I mean, you could probably fit, I don't know, 10 or 15 777s cargo holds on one of these trains. I mean, that's just nuts to think about. It's just crazy. And look, we're still pulling. There's the end of our train there. Way back there, still at that signal. And we're coming all the way around here, over 1.5 miles long. Fully loaded. And we're still looking at 1.50 on the grade, on the climb up. Like I said, most of the rest of our route here, at least Needles, is going to be this. It's going to be climbing this grade up to the top. We'll level out at, I think it's after we get through Barstow Yard. We'll level out kind of at, I think it's Control Point Martinez. That's at the top, right before you go down the Cajon Pass, is where it kind of plateaus for us. But we'll be passing through Barstow Yard, turning south, heading through the Cajon Pass, And that'll bring us into San Bernardino. Alright, clear signal. So we're good here. We got another whistle board. I don't see the crossing. Probably not a graded crossing. So we're not going to worry about blowing here. Blue says, and you only see trains like this in America, Canada, and Australia. Yes, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. There's something to be said about freight dogging on the rails in America. I mean, and that goes the same for trucking in America. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Euro trucks and Euro Truck Simulator just because the style of the trucks. I like them old school diesel, freaking long hood, Pete's and Kenworths and all of that. The same goes true for trains. I mean, nowhere else do you really find, I mean, just old school, big, heavy, freaking, you know, diesel locomotives like this that look as cool as American locomotives and Canadian locomotives. I mean, that's my 2 cents. And you got it for free. But you can see the grade we're coming up here. You can see that slope going down back there. And we're climbing it. And now, so I don't know if you guys can see it. So you see this coupler force is actually kind of increasing. We're good now, but that thing started getting up in the 200s as we climb this grade. What that basically means is really we're pulling too hard from the front, and we've got some slack action going on. So in theory, what we could do, just like I started out, is we could throw on a DPU fence, back off a notch or two on the lead end, and remain in notch 8 on the tail end of the train, and that'll kind of force the rear DPUs to push that train up and take that force off of the couplers. But we're good now. We're at 153 on the coupler force, so we're pretty good. I'm happy with that. As we snake on through this climb here. Alright, let's see. We've got freight max speed is 50, passenger 55. We can't even make 50 if we tried. We're climbing this grade. We're maintaining 25. We've got we're trending in the acceleration range, so we're still good. I'm okay with that. Pretty much synced up on the traction load on both the lead and rear DPUs, so I'm happy with that as well. Plenty of traction going on. Rails aren't slippery. It's not raining or anything. Alright, so that grade's shallowing out just a bit. We can't expect much though, because we do know it is an uphill climb the entire way until we level off at I lost where I'm at though on my charts. We get to the next signal. We'll see what the milepost marker reads. We got one up ahead, and we'll try to find that on. And that's the thing about it, this thing, like, you have the dispatch board, but these signals here that you see, they're like 2 or 3 different signals in between here, so it gives you kind of a basis. I know we're in this section here, I believe. No, we haven't even crossed. We're at the end here, about to come out through here. We should be hitting East Ash Hill siding pretty soon. And this will take us into the Barstow subdivision out on this line to the next map. And that's another thing that I like about this sim is that they integrate the maps. If you have the Needles map and you purchase the next map, it integrates, you know, seamlessly. If you don't have the map, there will be no track in front of you and you'll run off the tracks and crash if you just continue off to the end of the map. Anthony, welcome aboard, says, what game is this? This is Run 8 Train Simulator. Alright, let's see what this milepost board. I think we're to the end of this section here. We'll pull this up so you can see this firsthand at how I am doing this here. We'll move this to the top left. Alright, so what I'm doing, I'm looking at the milepost. 683.1 is this signal. And we're looking here. 691. Alright, here we are. 683.1. So this is the signal we're passing. We're getting ready to go off here and come out here. And here's the East Ash Hill siding that I was talking about. Over 10,000 foot long, so we could fit in this siding if we need it. But we'll be passing it up, and I think that's our last siding until we get through to Barstow if we wanted to pull over. Alright, so we'll go here, get that out the way. Alright, so we're looking good. Alright, we got a whistle bore here. Let's see what we got up ahead. This looks like it's gonna be just a little dirt road crossing. We won't bother. Anthony says it looks like a realistic train sim, brother man. Hey, appreciate you, bro. And that's saying something because Run 8 is the X-Plane of the train simulation world, in the sense that they don't necessarily focus on the graphics at all. And mainly it's a physics-based sim. Sandbox physics-based sim. So to get it looking pretty good, that you think it looks realistic, we are running reshade on this. So yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Says I was watching your flight last night and I'm a private pilot. Love your landing skills. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we strive for realism over here on this channel. We try to be as realistic as possible. So I appreciate you saying that, my friend. Yeah, and I agree. Simulation over graphics. Now, for aviation, for flight sims, like, I got to have the graphics in there too. Like, yeah, how you gonna simulate a VFR flight if the terrain and the ground don't look right? Or, you know, it's just like, so I mean, more so with flight sims, like I'm more particular. But train sims, like stuff like this, even ATS, you know, as long as you can get it looking decent like this, I'm okay with that. I am definitely okay with that. I am working on it. I do have some videos on my channel. We have about 13 hours so far. We just unfortunately had some things come up from the last couple years. Like I lost my mom and ended up having to pretty much spend everything I had saved up to get her taken care of. So we kind of fell off from our flight training, but we do plan on getting back at it. You know, I've been kind of a little discouraged here as far as, you know, having to get paused mid stride just as I was getting good at real world landings and stuff like that. But it is what it is, man. Life throws you curveballs sometimes, and sometimes you just got to overcome them. So we definitely do plan on getting back to it. So appreciate it. All right, so we do have a proceed clear indication. So this signal here is solid yellow over red. Let's see what that signal means. and I'll show you how that works and why I have that other screen up. Solid yellow over red, nothing's flashing, so that's gonna be right here. That is approach signal. And what does it tell me to do for an approach if we was on main 2? Well, proceed and be prepared to stop at the next signal. Trains exceeding 30 miles an hour need to immediately reduce to 30 miles an hour. That is a approach signal. So if we was on that track, upon passing that signal, we're below 30, we can keep in notch 8. If we was at 35, we would need to slow our speed to 30. That is a signal approach for BNSF. Now, if that yellow was flashing, that would be considered approach medium. If that red was flashing, that would be an approach restricting. So we're not going to get into that because we don't have a restricting approach or medium approach. And we will focus on the signals that we have on main 1. Sorry to hear that, but she's watching over you, man. She wants you to finish. Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. And like I said, man, fate definitely throws in curveballs. Maybe it just at that very moment was not my time to finish. Maybe it just was not time for me to finish. And that's saying something, because even since then, I've had several other life events that potentially could have thrown me off of that as well. And so I just look at it like, well, I'm glad it kind of happened, because it probably would have happened anyway. And so it's just like, all right, cool. We get that out of the system. We had to pause and stop, but it's all good. We keep flying our flight sims. We keep flying them as realistically as possible. That'll keep us sharp. Once we go back to start flying, we'll hit it hard, man, and get back to it. So yeah, I'm not. I used to be bummed out about it. I'm not anymore. And like I said, I look at it like you know, things happen for a reason. God won't throw won't throw you things, anything you can't handle. Yep. All right, so freight is giving us 65 miles an hour, but we ain't making that. We got a 1.7% grade going up right now. But we're making it. Like I said, this is the first hour and a half. Approaching 2 hours of this is gonna be this climbing up this grade here, keeping an eye on the train, making sure that we're good till we get to the top, and then the fun part begins, and trying to get down this joker. But I think I know enough that I'm confident that we can probably get down there. And we'll take it slow. We'll imply some of the things that we've learned. And we got a proceed clear indication on up ahead as well. All right, so this should be approaching, get back to my charts here. I done lost where the hell I'm at again. I've got to keep this subdivision map up, because if I don't, I quickly lose where I'm at. I forget the last signal that I passed. So again, we'll see where we're at. I do believe, yeah, we should be coming into, yeah, we're coming into the East Hill area. And so we should be getting ready to pass. The East Hill siding here, coming up on the right hand side. And that's going to probably be this signal here. It does level off as you get to the top of this, but it's not going to be much of anything. We're going to continue climbing as we leave East Ash Hill, I'm sorry. 686 milepost, 686. 684. Okay, yeah, so we're... Alright, so we're in here somewhere. Alright. Cool, so we'll keep maintaining, we'll keep the climb coming. Sad to say it, but I think it's Microsoft 2020 over 2024 right now. Yeah, I agree. So here we go, East Ash Hill sighting here. Yep, there's the marker post there. So this is a 10,130 foot sighting. If we need it, we could fit in there. We are 7,881 feet. But we don't need it. We're gonna stay on main one. Like I said, we can expect acceleration as we get to the top of this, but we got a little dirt crossing, not gonna bother blowing. And as you can see, that acceleration coming in, trending positive as more of the train gets up on this level grade here. Possibly we may be starting to go downhill a little bit here after East Ash Hill. I'm having trouble reading this grade thing. It's pointing the other way, so it's not saying it's a downgrade, but coming eastbound, it's saying it's an upgrade. So that makes me think it's a downgrade. As you can see, we're going down. Yeah, we're -20, so we'll come off on the down to notch 5. We got a 65 mile an hour track limit here, so we're good. We'll keep an eye on that. And we at -0.4 on the grade. And this by no means is the top of what we're climbing today. I think this is just a plateau, a little level off here before we hit the next little climb up to the top of what's the name? So yeah, we're gonna hit 70 mile an hour limit here in a minute. So we'll let that thing go it on up. We won't let it go past 65 for right now. Alright, got another proceed clear indication. We're at a 1% downgrade right now. Sector post, I think it is. So look, as we get speed, more dynamics get put on the train. You can see she's starting to rock around a bit more. And we'll get ready to go ahead and introduce some dynamic brakes as we're approaching 60. We'll set them up and we'll go ahead and get on them because this is going down. Go dynamics 2. Track speed actually dropped to 55. I'm seeing here. So we have not used any air. Oh, dynamic braking. So what dynamic brakes do is it adds resistance to the traction motors, to the wheels on the locomotives only. It's hard to explain what to compare it to, but it's a method of braking where you don't have to use any independent, which the independents are the physical locomotive only brakes. And you see we're still coming downhill slightly. We'll manage that speed. We're at 55, below 55. We're still trending down, so we'll go ahead and come down on the dynamics here. And this is really where you make your money in train sims, is trying to control this thing going downhill. All right, we've got a proceed clear indication for main 1. .1. All right, we are identified on our charts here, getting ready to go off to the next section. At least of our charts, not to the next subdivision, not yet. We still got, at least as far as this map, we still got to get to the end of this line that we're on, all the way to the left of my screen. And that'll put us into the Barstow subdivision. When we'll be coming through the Barstow yard. And as we head through the Barstow yard, that's going to put us in the Cajon Pass, or the Cajon subdivision.
BNSF detector, milepost 691.8, main 1, ambient temperature 87 degrees.
We're doing good. 1.5 miles over speed here. We'll bring in some more dynamics. All right, so we're making some speed. I like it. And we're starting to go uphill, so we're gonna come off the dynamics. As more of that train gets uphill, it's gonna start slowing us down. We got proceed clear, main 1 up ahead. All right, we're still trending in the deceleration, but look at the grade, 0.45 up. So we're gonna get on the throttle now. And the goal with these heavy trains is to ensure that you just maintain your momentum. If you got some momentum, maintain it. stop sign crossing there. Maintain it, that's all, fellas. And we do have a track limit right now of 45 miles an hour, so we'll maintain as close to that as we can. And I can see that right here in this window. I have this little window set to track limit speed. So as the track speed limit changes, if I miss it on the chart, then I can see right down there in this little window here what the track speed is. Or the track speed limit. All right, so 1.0 on the grade up, so we'll go notch 8. We know we're gonna start losing it here in a second. So we want to try to maintain below 45 mile an hour. As more of that train gets up on that 1% grade, we're gonna start losing that speed. But we're working it, we're maintaining it, fellers. Owls, what's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. Something a bit different. Thanks to Blue. Blue got me into it. So I know a few of you may have heard me mention that, hey, I'm practicing my skills so that I can test out to be able to join some of the so the way it works is there's a popular community called the Depot Plus, or the Depot. They operate a public server for Run 8 multiplayer. Anybody can join that server, that's fine. But where the meat and potatoes are of Run 8 train sims, there's like 2 or 3 different communities that operate dedicated servers for Run 8. However, train sim is a little more serious as far as your knowledge base than say VATSIM. Like, you have people that don't know what to do on VATSIM. It's a little bit hard in train sim because if they go out and mess up, it could crash the whole server. You leave switches open and stuff like that and the train derails, it can crash the whole server. So most of these popular ones, the Depot Plus, the Mateo server, a couple other servers, they require you to do a skills test, a test in which they test you on a lot of different aspects of train sim. You have to know what a lot of these signals mean. You will probably join a multiplayer server for your check ride. Somebody will ride with you, and that's the thing. This game, this sim is multi-crewable like hell. Like, if Blue was riding with me, he could be sitting over there. He could jump off the train, unhook cars, you know, cut in cars, cut out cars, you know, set handbrake. He could do it all. He could control the train, like in real time, real world fashion, just like you would have in the real life, in the real world. And so they expect that you know at least the basics of railroading before joining some of these servers. And so they give you a skills test. They give you a check ride, if you will, before you're allowed to join the server. And in that check ride, they test you on things like stopping a train on a grade, starting a train on a grade, like that little DPU fence thing that we used starting out, and how I was explaining, you know, that they test you on that. Like physically, they put your train on a 1%, 2% grade and say, hey, don't get no slack in the train. Take off from a dead stop. Like, you got to demonstrate all of these things before they allow you on the server. Your signal knowledge, your train handling skills. They test you coming down the Cajon Pass with a fully loaded train. They want to see you maintain track speed. They want to see you be able to tag a train, as they call it. And I'll show you what I mean by that, by tagging a train. So if we back out here and we go Control F8. So I can't move this over. Can't see it. So each car, each train has a tag, a destination. As you can see here, we have what we are. We are Z train, which is an intermodal high priority, AOT to SBD. That's somewhere in Texas to San Bernardino. But your cars all need a destination. You got to learn how to tag these cars. To see, all of our cars are tagged for SBD. Toll trains going to San Bernardino. See the red tags. But for like a local, working the industries and stuff like that, that tagging is going to be different. That's what I need work on. That's what I still don't know, is how to tag them for industries and stuff like that. You need to know the basics of humping. You know, humping a train in the hump yard. Basically, you bring a fully loaded, you know, supply train or manifest train into a yard. That train then needs to be split up into different tracks for different industries, and they accomplish that in the real world by something called a hump yard, and it's literally exactly like it sounds. Like there's a section of track is up on the hump, and they back up over it, and at the hump automatically knows where that rail car is going, and so it cuts it loose from the rest of the train, and it rolls down freely, and it directs it to the right tracks. You can do that in this sim. You need to know the basics of humping, and then stuff like that. And so when you pass your check ride, you're then able to join all of these multiplayer, you know, public, well, not public, but all of these dedicated multiplayer servers where everybody hangs out, because like the public servers are actually kind of dead, but everybody hangs out there, and you know, you got players working on all types of stuff, and so you need to know what's what, and so you don't go in there messing stuff up. If a player has worked all day organizing the yard for industries, and you come in there and start deleting trains and stuff like that, it's just going to mess the server up, because they're doing it to optimize the server. So when another player comes on that wants to run a local and service some industries, they have those cars there ready to go. You won't be able to run locals and stuff like that starting out. It's just like kind of like joining a virtual airline where you have to work your way up. The only things you'll be able to do is what we're doing now: road trains, you know, off map destination type trains, you know, the long haul style trains, and you got to do that for 20 hours. So if you legitimately run this whole route that I'm running, which I started a few days ago, by the way, from the beginning of the needle sub, like we're already halfway through the needle, more than halfway through the needle sub. To get just through the needle sub, it's about 3 hours, 3.5 hours. But if you run, you know, the whole route, you know, yeah, you can get it done in maybe 2 or 3 trips. Get your 20 hours to where you can start running other stuff. But they're a little strict on it, and that's because, you know, it can really mess up the servers and stuff when things mess up. And so I do like that aspect of it. It sucks now because I want to be on there now, but I definitely like the I like the aspect of it. But we are climbing our way on up. We are back up to 55 on the track speed, but again, we're only making 35 miles an hour on the climb, so ain't much we can do there. And this is a floating, rotating chase camera here. That's why it keeps moving as the train turns. I think it's time for another, let's see what we got up ahead. I think it's time for another drive-by here. All right, let's get us a little drive-by here. We shouldn't have, let's see. We got 1.1 miles until the next signal. But yeah, we rocking it. We got 0.7 miles till the next signal, 0.6 now. I love these rail fanning views here. Excuse me. Here comes our DPUs. It's $50. We'll pull it up here in a second. It's $50 for the base sim, and then you just pay for your maps and you pay. So the one thing, I'm be honest with you, this is the one single thing that I do not like about the sim. I feel like it's cheeky, and I feel like it's a cash grab. But for what it's worth, this sim has been around for ages, right? They're constantly working on it. We're up to version 3 of the sim, which is fairly recent, 2024. They're constantly working on it, and it is not some repetitive copy and paste like Train Sim World. But we'll pull it up and I'll show you guys what I mean by cheekiness of it. It will not look like this as far as the cars and stuff like that on the base game. It will run you a penny, depending on, you know, it will run you a penny depending on what you want to accomplish. And I'll explain why. But that's the one single aspect that I don't like about it, and I thought I could get around it by just saying, all right, I'm gonna just get this. And then you start actually trying to do these depot trains and stuff to practice what they're gonna teach you, you know, to join, or what you got to learn to join. And you're like, well, damn, I don't even have the freaking units. It's not a 1K. No, it's not a $1,000 sim. I will not. It is about $250. And once you get everything, it's about $250. And you can get around that if you focus on one area. So let me pull this up. Give me a second to get it pulled up here. All right, so we'll go. All right, first we'll go here. We've got proceed clear. And then we'll go
BNSF detector, milepost 702.7, main 1, ambient temperature 87 degrees.
All right, so here's what I want to show you real quick before we jump over to that. Okay, so this is a live map of the Depot Plus, and the only reason I bring this up is to show you when everything is merged together, how it looks and the amount of tracks, that you get. Just the needle subdivision alone is like over 150 miles. These are actual 1-to-1 scale miles, so you get a lot of track. So where we're operating now is Southern California. From here all the way out, we're coming in through from Needles. So we're actually, I don't know, somewhere in here. This is a live map of the Depot Plus. All of the blue is AI trains. The red is, I think, player trains. But this is, I mean, this is over 200, 300 miles of map and track if you get all of the Southern California maps. So let me take you into, all right, we're up to 60 on the track speed, so we'll watch that. Let me take you to Run 8. All right, so if you interested in purchasing Run 8, you go to run8studios.com, and it shows you everything about the sim. So if you come here with, where is it at? Here we go, buy Run 8. So it'll bring you to this website, you'll pay for it, it'll send you a download link, or you'll get a download link to download the actual sim. I'm trying to see where, alright, stand by guys, we've got crossing here. I'm trying to see where it says. Okay, so as far as routes, so you have to, the easiest way to do it and the cheapest way to do it is to focus on the area. So all of these maps here covers CSX Southeast line. I do have all of those maps. You got up here that focuses on Norfolk Southern Pennsylvania line, but you know, that's like what, 100 or 200 miles there. And then up here you've got the CSX Northeast corridor, and then over here you got Southern California, all of this, and then a portion of Northern California. This does not run into this yet, so if you get this, that is what you'll be stuck with. But you can see how they're extending. Eventually this is going to connect. And the reason why I show that is because, like I said, all of these maps here are more than one map, and that encompasses the Roseville sub, the BNSF Bakersville sub, that's $80 right there. Fred, you can get by. I don't have this one yet. This is a newer one, Fresno to Modesto. That's a branch of, that is, I believe this little branch line here, is this it? No. It's a little branch line up here that parallels the BNSF line. But you can get by without that, but you need, you can get by without this one too. But San Bernardino, that's another $40. That's where we're going to. This is past to the east of Needles. That's pretty much the end going east of this. That's another $40. The Cajon sub, that's what we're going to be going through. That's another $40. That's northern side of CSX. But yeah, so if you get just the BNSF stuff, you can probably get by at like 150. But then the cheeky part of it that I don't really like is that when you go over to train sets, you will have a default. Your liveries will say run 8. Like, this won't be a BNSF livery. This livery, now you'll have the actual locomotive. There's nothing different about the locomotive, but it will be just a default run 8 livery. Same thing with your cars. So to get like the BNSF livery, I have the run 8-9 pack 3. I got this one because it comes with the CSX stuff and BNSF. Now I'm already in deep because I've got all of the CSX Southeast maps as well. So I've got all of this, and I've got all of Southern California. I'm primarily a CSX fan. That's what we have here on the eastern part of here outside Baltimore. We got 3 or 4 different CSX yards. Locust Point. Down in DC, we've got Anacostia Yard. I mean, it's just so many CSX yards down there. Norfolk Southern operates throughout here. So I'm a CSX fan. But I jumped on BNSF because I'm like, hey, this is where the test is going to be, Southern California. So it's best to go and start driving Southern California. Well, guess what? I don't have all of the maps. So, and actually, they only use the default maps for the test. The Modesto, I mean, not Modesto, what is it? Hold on, I'll tell you. Damn, get me out. Oh snap, we over speed. Y'all let me get over speed here. Now let's set up some dynamics. Yeah, we're going down here. We may have to put on some air. We're entirely too fast. Got sidetracked. All right, I'm gonna throw on about throw on a little bit of air here. Y'all let me get sidetracked. We'll come back to that. Let's get the train under control here. So we've got about 16 pounds. Oh no, we've got about
detector, milepost 711.
6 pounds of air on right now.
Ambient temperature 87 degrees.
Alright, we're good, we're good. We'll come off the air. Alright, let's see where we're at right quick. 711.1. 701, let's see, 702, 711.1, okay. So we got ourselves picked out. Yeah, we're close to being off the map here. Going into the next subdivision. So we're making good headway. Hour and 45 into the stream. Yeah, we're doing good. We'll be arriving at night. We'll show you the nighttime. We'll let the sun keep setting. It is currently 16:54 in the sim. No, unfortunately, that's the one thing that I don't like about it, is everything you buy is a single purchase. Like, you gotta go through that payment thing every single time. That's the only thing I hate about it. Hopefully, maybe one day they'll update that. But their infrastructure is kind of old. They need to update it. But again, as far as the sim, yeah, it's bar none the best rail simulation I think that's out there. As far as physics based, it is it. Alright, let's come back on the dynamics here. Alright, let's see if we can pop this back up one more again. So yeah, you know, your locomotive livery packs, like that was 20 bucks. That's not bad. You get CSX, 2 different CSX liveries, 2 different BNSF liveries, which is cool. But the getter, and again, you can buy these based on which maps you get, which railroads operate that. So I haven't gotten the UP pack because I don't plan on driving UP for a while. We're gonna focus on BNSF, even though UP Union Pacific uses a lot of BNSF track, but they do separate in different subdivisions and stuff. But the kicker that I don't like is here are your livery packs for all of your different rolling stock. You got SD40s, but your rolling stock, all of your different train cars that you see. Like what you're seeing now is three different intermodal packs. We got Well Car Pack 1, that's 10 bucks. Well Car Pack 2, that's 10 bucks. And Well Car Pack 3, that's 10 bucks. So that's 30 bucks for this entire train. Actually 50 bucks for this entire train if we're looking at just the intermodal train. But you know, again, once you start getting these packs, I mean, you got them. And you know, the livery packs for the cars is pretty cheap. 10 bucks, 8 bucks, 6 bucks, 8 bucks. It's just a lot of them. You know, you start adding them up. And to play online, you will need these packs. If not, you will see a generic, doesn't matter if it's a intermodal car or not, you'll see a generic Run 8 box car will be your train if you don't have any of the packs, or if you don't have what it's calling for that car. Like if it's saying it's an intermodal or a tank car like this, and you don't have that specific tank car from this pack, it's gonna throw a Run 8 box car in for that tank car. So that's the only gripe with it. If you want a whole generic Run 8 boxcar train, then, you know, yeah, it's definitely a money grab aspect, but coming in, when you're just coming in and finding out about the sim, it seems like a money grab aspect. But the sim, you forget all of this wasn't ever available at once. Like this stuff came out down the line periodically. So for the people who was here in the beginning, it's not a money grab aspect. It's like, oh, something new just released. All right, you know, 6 months down the road, I'm gonna grab it. You know, that's how it was. But for us that's new, that's just coming in, you know, it's a money grab aspect because we got to buy all of this stuff at once in order to really take advantage of the sim, I think. But it is what it is. I mean, look, I paid $200 for freaking Microsoft 2024. I think I can pay 200 bucks for a train sim. That's just how I look at it. All right, guys, we got to proceed clear up ahead. Track speed is 70. We're slacking. Not slacking in the coupler force, but slacking in the train management here, talking and looking at websites. And this is a little section that kind of goes up and down a little bit. So you kind of got to watch it. But we are getting ready to go into the next subdivision here in about 15-20 minutes. 716.1. Let's see, that's 732. All right, 716.1. We're a quarter of the way through this chart here. I don't think, do we have any more meets? Like, at least not in the Needle subdivision. We don't see any other. We got 3 BNSF trains coming out behind us. But we don't see anything as far as other train meets here in the Needle sub. But we're not far from crossing over into the next subdivision. I need to open this window. Hold on, y'all. It's hot in here. Damn headset screw came out. Let me see if I can fix this right quick. Put some damn Loctite on this. This thing be coming out the more I be. Yeah, see, this one's backing out too. Tighten those up a little bit. Alright. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're making some good time now. I think we got one more little slight grade to grow up. We're closing in on the Mojave sub. $70-mile-an-hour track limit right now. We're moving. We is moving now, boys. hauling ass and carrying the mail. All right, proceed clear up ahead. Sun is dipped below the mountain over there, so won't be long now. We'll be in darkness. Little industry up here. What industry is this? That is going to be ENT and NEW, I think. Yeah. So that's Newberry Ballast Pit. That's the industry. We got Ryujin Incorporated. Not sure what they do. And then the third one we got over here to the left is Energy Transportation. So it looks like they're probably going to have some coal. Maybe even some tank cars possibly over there. Some open hoppers, I think, for the ballast. So this is a serviceable industry. That's what I like about this sim, is like you can service all of these industries on a local train. We're not a local train, we're a road train. We're going straight through to the Intermodal yard in San Bernardino. But we'll do a stream one day where we service some of these industries. If of course you guys like this content. If you guys like this content, you want to see more train sim, definitely leave a like, drop me a comment in the description. Yeah, that's gonna be the ballast pit there, I think. So yeah, here's some cars. These are probably ready to be picked up. They're probably empty, ready to be picked up. East Newberry is where we're at. And now one thing about it is when you service the industry, say you bring over some cars, you gotta look at the industry chart to find out what does this industry accept. Do they accept empty cars and they load them, or do they accept loaded cars and they empty them? And that actually takes real world time. If it says like 24 next to it, they accept, you know, 30 freaking, what is this? 30 open hoppers. So these are loaded, so they produce loaded coal cars. So these are ready to go out back to the yard to create a manifest train. But it takes them time to do that. Depending on the industry, it may take 24 hours, 48 hours, 36 hours or something, and that's real world time. So especially you playing on a server or, you know, in your single player save and you're servicing the industries, just know that it's gonna take 30 hours real world time. Then you go off and do something else. You go off and you service another industry, or there is no time acceleration in this game. There's no time compression, which I like that. A sim that actually does not feature a time compression. Like, yeah, you're gonna drive it. You're gonna wait the time. You're gonna do something else. Proceed clear on main one, and you're gonna enjoy it. Like this is a railroad simulator. It's not just a train sim, it's a railroad simulator. And that's what I like about it. That is what I like about it. Got a little bit more of that sun peeking out over there. Oh, we got a meet. Where did he? Oh, he's coming off the Mojave side. I don't have that side pulled up yet. That's why we didn't see him. But we got a unit train here. Tank cars with the spacer car in between. So that's considered a unit train because it's all the same unit. And he's probably going to service that energy place over there that accepts tank cars right after the ballast pit. Yeah, no DPU. That's a local train there, probably going to service that energy place. All right, we looking good. We're getting ready. The next 3 signals will be off into the Mojave sub. I didn't think this would take 2 hours to get out of Needles, but we'll continue on. All right, CNA proceed clear. Up ahead, what milepost we're at? 730. Alright, so Manola Road at milepost 730.9. I think that's this road coming up here. Yeah, so we got 3 more signals, including this one. So that's 3 more signals until we're off into the Mojave sub. He's moving now, boys. Get that thing moving, man. Get that thing moving, man. Absolutely love this sim. Another crossing here. Proceed clear.
BNSF detector, milepost 732.9, main 1, ambient temperature 87 degrees.
Alright, so we're good. 732.9. Now, BNSF track detector is different than that of CSX. CSX, at every detector, they tell you the number of axles you have and no defects. BNSF only will call the defects if you have one. And they'll just, you know, read out the ambient track temperature. I forgot where I'm at. Oh yeah, we already passed that. So are we, I think we're off into the Mojave now. Let me see. Yeah, we're coming into, we're actually on the Barstow. Coming into the Barstow area here. 7280, let me see. 7280, yeah, that's us. So we're coming here on the map into Barstow. We come through here on main 1. And we come out here. And we'll follow main 1 all the way across. And that will then put us into the Cajon. So this is a short area here, and we'll be into the Cajon. Alright, let's change maps here. Yep, alright, we got the right map up. Alright, we're going to have a speed reduction here in a little bit, down to 55 in a few signals. It'll be around milepost 737.3. We have to see where we're at now. I think we're at 732-ish. We'll see what this signal post says. Transformer power station over here. Oh, that's a serviceable industry. Tank car is up in that siding. Gary, what's up, bro? What's up, Gary? We on the rails tonight hauling some real freight. Welcome aboard, though, Gary. Departed out of Needles, California, heading over to San Bernardino. Can't make out what the milepost is. We'll wait till we get a little closer. And one other thing I wanted to say, we'll pass this signal first. No milepost marker on there. What does this sign say here? Where are we at? Daggett? Alright, so Daggett is, we got Daggett Yermo Road at 737. There's our milepost, there's our 55 there. All right, we're further than I thought. All right, let's bring her on down to 55 here. We got to cross her. We'll just idle it, no need for dynamics. Bring her down to 55 track speed. Yeah, we're gonna get through this pretty quick. We're coming into the speed's gonna steadily start falling because we're actually coming into the Barstow yard, and we'll traverse through the Barstow yard and then turn out south to hit the Cajon Pass to take us on down to San Bernardino. All right, couple of forces, good. We're bunched up. That's what we want. And we gotta really watch it here and watch our speed. I don't see. Our next speed reduction is going to be at 743. Mile marker 743. That brings us down to 50. We'll traverse the Barstow yard at 30 mile an hour. Is what it's calling on the charts here. So for reference, let me show you guys what I'm looking at. So we just passed 737.3 milepost. There's our 55 reduction. We're still on main 1. We're coming to the west on main 1. We'll traverse here main 1 through 740. We're coming here on main 1. There's a 50 at 743 East Barstow. 50 mile an hour reduction coming through here. And as we get into the yard, we're coming through on main 1. We're following main 1 around. We get 30 mile an hour coming through here. I believe these tracks are going to be holding tracks, so we won't even try to get through there. Plus, what we need is the Cajon connector. And we need to go to the Cajon map. So we'll come through on main 1, and it'll cross us over. We should get routed to cross over and continue on main 1 through the Cajon map to the Cajon map. So that's what we're looking at. How's it going, Blue? We're doing good, man. We're out of the Needle sub. We're halfway through, coming into Barstow. We'll traverse Barstow, as you know, cut south, and then we'll be staying on main 1 to hit the Cajon Pass. And we'll descend the pass and take her on into San Bernardino. We're doing good though, bro. Sun's starting to drop. He doing good. Gary says, yeah, I see that. Is this game on Steam? No, it's not on Steam. You got to go directly to their website to get it. It says, you have Train Sim World 4. I have to update the 5. I mean, yeah. I've got Train Sim World 3. I've got Train Sim World 4. I've got Train Sim World 5. To update the 5 isn't worth it for me. I probably will never play Train Sim World again after playing this. I'm just be honest. I've been telling everybody this is the X-Plane of train sims. Might not look that great, but I think I got mine's looking pretty good. Might not look that great, but this train is the pinnacle of physics-based simulation as far as trains go. You could take off in Train Sim World and Notch 8 and be fine. Can't do that over here, dog. You'll snap 16 to 26 couplers. And then you gotta actually get out, walk the train, and go figure out which couplers you snapped. And then when you snap the couplers at 40 or 50 miles an hour, you're gonna get an air dump and it's gonna slam on the emergency brakes to the rest of the train. So now you're in a PCS fucking activation, which are the emergency brakes. So not only do you gotta clear that, you gotta freaking go and figure out which couplers are broken, repair the couplers, reconnect the train, reconnect the airlines, repressurize the air system. Like, that's this sim, bro. Train Sim World could never. And again, big ups to Blue, man. Blue is the one who originally put me onto this. He put me onto this months ago. And because of the price to get into it, I was just like, come on, Blue. I mean, you got to buy this, you got to buy that. And he kind of explained, you know, he was like, yeah, but, you know, you buy it over time. And, you know, if you pick one area, stick to that area, it's easier on the pockets. Like I said, I naturally picked the Southeast CSX. And that runs from Orlando all the way up to Georgia, parts of Georgia. Because I'm a CSX fanboy, I naturally picked that. So I'm already in earlier, in more than, we got a 50 mile an hour reduction that just happened there. And we're moving through this subdivision quicker than I expected. Yeah, we're already up here. All right, let's start slowing it down. All right, well, idle power. We've got deceleration trends, so no need for dynamics. We'll let her come on down. And yeah, we're getting multiple tracks. We're coming into the Barstow yard here. So there's our 50 mile an hour reduction. We've got 1, 2. We've got 2 more signals until we're physically in the yard. So we'll need to just be mindful of our speed here. Let's see. Yeah, we're already technically coming into the yard here. They're going to route us around, like I said, on main 1. Down through main 1. And he's putting us on main 2. I don't want to hit the pass on main 2. I'm gonna be honest, main 2 is steeper than main 1. So what I think is I'm going to right click. Oh, it's not letting me. We'll cross over again. We'll cross over. We'll actually hit control point Martinez. We'll hit that siding. And then we'll get back on main 1. We'll disable auto and get on main 1 and then have him reroute us. But we're not going to hit the pass on main 2. And I'll show you what I'm talking about here. Let me see. Let me throw this up really quick. So here what he's doing is he's routing us main 1. He's crossing us over. And then he's crossing us over again onto main 2. I'm not hitting the pass on main 2. We'll go over to the Cajon map here. We come in here, through here, and then up here. Where is it at? Up here, once we get through the Victorville sub or yard, we come up here. This is going to be the summit. Where is it at? Yeah, I think somewhere around here is the summit of Cajon. It's flat up here at CP control point Martinez. As soon as you come out of this siding, you're hitting the pass. If you're on main 2 here, M2, you can see it's a 3.5% negative grade going into Cajon. We don't want that. We want to stay on main 1, 2.2. So that's what I'm going to do. Now the other day when I said I drove this, and I know that because I drove and came in on the on main 2. And boy, we like to lost it. But we maintain control. Like I said, the kids came in, knocked me off my rocker, and I got fast. But we definitely maintain control. All right, so yep, we're coming into the Barstow yard now, so no need to go so hard. We'll maintain. We need 30 through here. Coming through the yard, we'll go low on the lights. And I keep forgetting to get this. I need to set a button for that. Alright, so we'll ease our way here on through the Barstow yard here. Barstow yard. Got a whole bunch of different cars sitting. So if we jump out here real quick, shift F12. So like you see how some of these locos say run 8? Like this is a default loco. This is what you'll see if you don't have the loco packs. Here's some more. I don't have the UP stuff, but here's some more default stuff. But yeah, it's worth getting the packs, I think. Yeah, I think it's worth getting the packs. It's still saying we got 50 through here, but I know most yard traversals, even though we're on the main, it's gonna be slower. Like actually, if we was to switch over and come through here, speed limit would be about 10 miles an hour, I think, through the yard. We'll keep her moving. All right, so see, we have a solid yellow over green. Let me see what that is. Solid yellow over green. That's advanced approach. Okay. Proceed, prepared to pass next signal not exceeding 50 miles an hour. Be prepared to enter diverging route at prescribed speed. So we're gonna have a diverge because we know we're switching tracks. So usually diverging is gonna be what, 30 miles an hour? Yeah, diverging clear. Should be a red over green for our next signal. So we'll maintain 30. Moving through the Barstow yard here. So here's some more default locos, run 8. We've got that one, run 8. So that's still stuff that I don't have as far as the livery packs, as far as the locos. Here's another not manifest, but intermodal train set up to go east, probably to Needles. Got some tank cars over back there. Okay, let's jump back out. So yeah, here's the Barstow Yard. A lot of stuff situated in here, probably for locals. And like I said, there's our divergent clear, red over green. Up ahead. So it's saying that's 50 miles an hour, but we're gonna maintain about 35, 40. Get through here. That's how I'm feeling about it. All right, so we're actually not that far from San Bernardino. Like I said, we got to navigate that pass. It's going to be the slowest part of the route thus far. Even though we're going downhill, we can make some speed, but like I said, that's not the area where you want to gain the speed. It's actually counterintuitive to what you want. You want to be going slow. I mean, and I'll show you on the chart that it has restrictions for the pass as well, depending on whether you're on main 1 or 2. And that's according to Depot. And so we're following Depot rules right now. But yeah, it's slow is steady, steady is smooth going down the Cajon. The most confusing thing, and I think Blue was helping me out with this, is learning how to read this dispatch board. This does not show all of the track. This only shows what the dispatcher can control. The maps that I keep pulling up from the depot is a better representation that shows every signal, every control point. It's just no indication on that of where you're at. You got to pay attention to your mileposts. Those track maps and subdivision maps are comparable to our Navigraph charts in Flight Sim. Like, it's imperative that you have them. Alright, let's see about where we at. We just crossed over. I think we crossed over. I want to say here. We should have another crossover. Yep, here it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm learning where I'm at. Alright, so we just hit the second crossover here. Speed's actually going to go up to 60 here in a second, right before, or yeah, right after this signal. Our speed will go to 60. We'll do a distance counter on that so we'll know when we can actually go up to 60. Because it's not until the rear of your train passes that increase. When the speed is reducing, it's when the head of your train is passing it. When it's increasing, it's when the rear of your train is passing. So here he is dumping us over on the main 2. Like I said, we're not going down the pass on main 2. Alright, so we just hit the distance counter. You can see it counting up. What we're looking for is that thing to hit 7881. We should get a beep. And then we should be good to, we should see this jump up to 60. And see, now the speed is 30. I knew we were right about that signal not being 50 mile an hour. So we could actually go ahead up to 30 for the diverging. Got some more default stuff sitting right here. Run 8. More tank cars and stuff. All of these are probably locals and stuff. to work the industries in the area. A couple of -7s sitting there. It is getting dark on us. All right, just beyond the bridge, I can make out proceed clear, green over red for our track here. And we should be heading off now. Here in the next couple of signals, let's see. After this signal, we should be passing through to the Cajon sub map. We are getting a couple of drop frames. That should stabilize here shortly. So I've come to the conclusion that I don't think it's my internet. I think it's this other computer, streaming computer, that's doing it. So we may be upgrading our old computer, the one that's not working, and re-putting that in place of our streaming computer like we had before. We'll do a massive upgrade on that. New motherboard, new CPU. We'll keep the 3080 in there. Probably do that within the next few months. Alright, so we should be close here to that 60-mile-an-hour limit again. Y'all will see it change here. There wasn't any official sign for it, so I couldn't hit the distance marker right at the point. But here in another 700 feet, there it just went up to 50. So all right, we'll increase a notch here. And our train should be getting ready to clear that side and that track change here. There we go. That was the beep to let us know our train is clear. And we should be officially into the... Oh. I'm seeing... Hold on, let's fly up here right quick because I don't know if this is a red signal for us. Let's see if it's on this third track. Nope, it's not. Okay, we're good. It's on these two tracks. All right. CP Jewel. Let's go Cajon. 4.7. We should crossover up here somewhere. All right, here's that crossover. All right, yep, we're officially in the Cajon sub map. All right. All right, there's our 60. All right, so we'll make a quick stop at Control Point Martinez in the siding before we start the descent. And that's because we're gonna wanna rework and get set up to descend via main one. Take a quick 5 minutes. Check our brakes, make sure everything is good. Just like you would have the brake check area on the highway at like Donner's Pass for trucks and stuff like that. I like the sound. We can leave that open a little bit, so we get a little bit more of that sound. We'll close the window though. All right, control point Linwood is just up ahead at the signal and the crossover. If we had to hit that crossover, it would be 50 miles an hour, but we're good. Stay in notch 8. Current track limit is 60 miles an hour. Couple of forces reading at about 91 pounds. And we're on a negative 0.3% downgrade here. We moving again, houses. Let me bring up and show you what I'm looking at to keep you posted. We just passed control point Linwood. That was the signal that we just passed. There was a switch over. No, this is the signal we just passed. There's a switch over. We're heading off on main 2. We'll come out here on main 2 and we'll keep on going. Keep on going through here. Come out here on main 2. We got a 35 mile an hour reduction there as we come through the Victorville yard. And so we'll need to pay attention to our map here. Once we pass what's this? East Grande, and we see all of these cement yards and stuff, we'll know that we got a 35 mile an hour reduction coming up. That'll be on our left side. Speed limit is up to 70 now for us. We'll keep her going. Make some time here. Again, I'm sorry if you guys are getting any types of little buffering. But she should stabilize out here momentarily. Chris, what's going on, Chris? Welcome aboard. Just in time for probably an eventful descent down the Cajon Pass. Probably won't get up to 70. Got some interchanging grades here. We're going up 0.3 now. But at least we're above 60, above 50, I say. Making some time now. I never did get no tunes on. Let's see what we got here. Let's oh no, I want to hear that track we listened to last night on stream. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Alright, we'll get some tunes on for the rest of the ride. All right, yellow over red. What is that? Let's take a look together. Yellow over red solid. Yellow over green solid, my bad. Yellow over green solid, advanced approach. The signal after next will pass at 50 mile an hour, so we'll drop it down to 50. All right, next signal is in the 1.75 miles. So we'll slow it down to 50 in about a mile. Making good time though, folks. We're making good time. We got red over green. All right, let's check that out right quick. Red over green solid, divergent clear. That's gonna be that 50 mile an hour. So we are diverging onto another track, I think. Maybe. Why else will we have a divergent clear? Unless he's gonna put us back on main one. Boom, look at that train control. 50 mile an hour right at the signal. See, is he gonna change us over? I'd like to get main one. Yes, we got main one. Hell yeah. Now hopefully he keeps us on main one. Going down the pass. Let's see where we at. So I think we just hit this crossover at CP Hodge. Yeah, because we didn't hit a detector. All right, so we over on main one now. Should have some more industries up here on our right. Murphy and Ancon Transportation, whatever they do. We'll see what kind of cars they have over there. That's another serviceable industry coming up. See the green signal way up yonder? It's gonna be a proceed clear for us. Main one. So again, the descent on the Cajon Pass is going to be about a 2.5% grade downhill on main 1. I haven't descended the pass on main 1 before, but I've descended the pass on main 2, which is a 3.3% grade downhill, which is steeper. And so I'm thinking, the way my mind works is, if I did it on main 2, I can do it on main 1, right? But this is where we're really gonna see how hard it is to control. Up until now, we've been just chilling. Like, we ain't really had to really manage anything. We fenced our DPUs in earlier out in the stream to start out, but once we get to that pass, that's gonna be the true test of train control and how long we can get down that grade without applying air. Ideally, you want to only really apply about 10 pounds of air. So we'll see how it happens. So we're looking good right now. Cam's Trains, what's going on, bro? Welcome to the Boom Boom Room. Appreciate you joining the stream. I know it says thank you for joining the flight crew, but we are primarily a flight streaming channel. That is our #1 passion. That's our #1 love. Follow close by anything transportation. Trains, planes, trucks, automobiles. It's all our passion. One of which is actually our day job. It's not trains, but we drive trucks for a living. But anyways, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the family, my friend. Good to have you. And thank you for stopping by our very first train sim stream on the channel. Alright, can see that signal up ahead. We got another proceed clear, main 1. I just got to figure out which signal that is, because I kind of lost myself on the charts here. I know we haven't passed ANC, that serviceable industry off to our right yet. So we're at 1, I think we just passed Indian Trail Road. That was the crossing we just passed. That's milepost 17.3. So this signal should be the 18.1 signal here, main 1. Man, reshade looking good at night. Look at the glow off of the screens. All right, so what we say, 18.1? Yep, there we go, 18.1. We know where we are because we know where we're not. Next signal, 2.5 miles. It's gonna be signal 21.1. Halendale or Helendale. Right after that, we should have that siding for West Murphy and Ancon Transportation. And we're continuing on. We got a little bit before we get to the pass, but we're in it now. I think the hardest part of learning this sim for me has been figuring out where you are and where you want to get to and how to navigate there. It's been easier on the Southern California maps than the Southeastern CSX maps. It's a little more straightforward here. Everything's east to west or north and south. You're always coming in from one end of the chart and following your lines down like that if you're going east. If you're going west, you're coming in from the bottom of the chart and following your lines going up like that if you're going west or north. I think it's time for a good drive-by. We'll jump out as we pass this signal. We'll jump out and get set up at Vista Street at 21.9 and watch this thing scream past us at notch 8. 70-mile-an-hour speed limit right now, so we're good. All right, so here's that siding. Here's one of the industries here. They got tank cars, some other kind of covered coil cars. All right, let's jump out and fly up to the next crossing. We got a grade crossing right here, and we'll enjoy it from here. See, we'll rock it on this side this time. Nah, we can't see her coming. We'll rock it from right here. Oh yeah, we gonna enjoy this. Train by. I think he was on the call. Dang. Somebody about to finish getting beat. Wrong time for you, sir. Might need to turn our brightness up a little bit. None of it got dark. Proceed green up ahead, proceed clear up ahead. I do like the night. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll it back. That way we get into that sunset as we hit the pass. I do like the nighttime lights though. I do, but I don't feel like adjusting my thing. My thing, because it looked a little bit dark on the stream, and I don't have a reshape preset adjusted to a nighttime one. Yeah, we'll have to mess around with our preset and find something that works for nighttime too. It just seemed a bit dark for you, or like too dark. Like, I mean, technically that's what you would see out here. There ain't no street lights out here. But I like to have a little bit more gamma. So we went back like 2 hours, so we should still get a sunset and arrive in San Bernardino. All right, we just passed milepost 26.1. Let's see how Auto has us routed here. Man, he's gonna cross us back over to main 2 up ahead after Victorville. But we're gonna cross ourselves back over because we're gonna hit Martinez siding, and that's gonna be the Cajon Summit. We're gonna hit the siding and then route ourselves out down main 1. Then we'll re-engage Auto. Blue says, wow, dark already. Yeah, it was, we had it set in the late afternoon. So we're at 3 hours on the stream, so that was about right. It was set at like 4 o'clock. Current time is 4:08. So we rolled back just to go back into the daytime a little bit. I did really enjoy the sunset, so we'll do it all over. It just seemed really dark on the stream for you guys. Joe Rogan. What's up, brother? Welcome aboard. But we looking good, man. We've traversed all of Needle subdivision through Barstow Yard. We're in the Cajon subdivision now, getting ready to tackle the Cajon Pass. And 2 more pages here.
BNSF detector, milepost 28.2, main 1, ambient temperature 89 degrees.
I didn't have to blow it. That was a little dirt road crossing. It wasn't graded. All right, proceed clear. Main 1, BNSF 7280. All right, so here's that industry over here. The coal unloader. We got a cement yard over here, a cement plant all over here. So they're probably going to be taking coal hoppers, open bay hoppers and stuff like that. We should see some of that over there. you out and show that we've been talking about. Lavish things in life, good times that we have. Be like a movie, rich people dreaming, rich people dreaming. We moving now. This is where you really make your time here on this route through these sections, high speed 50, 60 mile an hour. Speed sign here. We need to go down to 35 mile an hour time now. Alright, we're going to introduce some dynamic brakes. Some hoppers over there. Alright, so we're getting ready to come through the Victorville yard, and that's why we have the speed restriction here. And you see in 3 hours, aside from when we wasn't paying attention and got a little fast, we haven't touched our brakes. And we've had to slow down multiple times. All right, so you see that DPU error. You know what's happening? We've lost connection with our DPUs in the rear of the train. That will happen, and that is going to be a thing on once we get into the Cajon Pass. That will happen because that's a radio signal heading back there. If that signal gets blocked because we're winding through the mountains and stuff like that, or you go through a tunnel, the front of the train is out of the tunnel, the rear of the train is on the other side of the mountain, ain't even entered the tunnel, you'll lose connection to your DPU. So it's something that you have to factor in when you're running these trains. And I love the fact that they have that simulated in this sim. And it's something that's going to be a factor as well, descending in the Cajon Pass. If that happens, your only option, if you should need it, is going to be air. You're going to have to put on some air if you need it. But if you maintain speed, usually it only lasts a few seconds. If you maintain your speed, keep your speed under control, you shouldn't really need to do that. Usually you're going to be descending the pass with a maximum of 10 pounds of air. That's taking our reservoir here from 90 down to 80. That's it. But you don't want to be going down there riding the brakes because they will start smoking on you. And probably will eventually catch fire. Okay, so there is an Amtrak station here at Victorville as well. I think we're clear to go back up to track speed. Let's see what this speed sign says. Nope, we're not. 35. We'll stay below 35. Milepost 32.1. Let's see if we can find that here. Yep, 32.1. So we're getting ready to enter the Victorville yard. Don't forget, guys, I don't know if I mentioned it already in the stream. This will be kind of a doubleheader type day. We're going to try to get a flight sim stream out later on this evening. We should have been, I thought we would be ending the stream right about now, but we're still going. We're going to make it to San Bernardino. And so whenever we end here, we'll take like an hour and a half, 2 hour break. And then if it has to be a late one, we'll do an after dark stream, hang out, fly some planes as well. And that's how we'll rock that. Not sure what we're doing yet, but we'll figure that out as soon as we close out here. Lost connection with our DPUs back there. There it's back. And like I said, as we get into the mountains, that connection loss is going to be longer. We're just getting some intermittent signal drops as of right now. But again, it's something that we're going to have to take into account. Guys, please, if you're enjoying the content, definitely smash that thumbs up button. If you're here for trains, planes, automobiles, and whatever else. All right, proceed clear. Coming through Victorville Yard here. Yo, what's up, Pilot Depth? Road Jogan says never seen train sim. This cool. Hey, appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Definitely a different niche. I enjoy it all. These are the games and stuff that I do when I'm not streaming. Flight sims. I play stuff like this. Why not stream it, right? And again, this Blue Games put me onto this sim. And that's having, after already playing a multitude of different train sims, Train Sim World, and all of that jazz, nothing compares to the physics and operations of this sim here. Got some Union Pacific power, some local power there. Some SD70 ACEs over there. So this is all industry as well, but there's a yard attached to this. Slight little yard, but this is all industry, serviceable industry and stuff here. Pretty big area to service here for some of the locals. Another cut of closed hoppers here. Only railroad you gonna hear hitting bangers in the cab. And we doing pretty good on train control this stream. So here's the Amtrak stop here to our right. That's some more BNSF road power there. Or helper power. We could actually attach those to our train and use them if we want. But I think we got 3 tons per 3 horsepower per ton, so I think we're good. I think that'll be enough to navigate the pass. Now there's somewhere on the depot website that tells you for each route the minimum horsepower per ton that you need to safely navigate through any of the routes there. So we should be getting an increase here in a second to 45 mile an hour. We just passed the Victorville Amtrak stop. So we should get 45 here in a second. And again, that's gonna be at the tail end of our train. I think it's right here, 45. So we'll do a distance counter on it. And that way we know when the end of our train passes it. Distance counter on. Now when this distance here, counting up, gets to our train length, it'll beep. That's how we'll know we're past that restriction and we can go up to 45 mile an hour. All right, we got a proceed clear indication.
detector, milepost 37.7, main 1, ambient temperature 89 degrees.
Alright, we making our way. We fixing to be... I think we got one more little climb up to the summit. It's not going to be that bad though, but we got one more little climb up to the summit. And that's going to be on the next page. We're getting ready to go off the page here. Yeah, we'll be crossing back over to main 2 here. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. We'll go over top. So we just, there's our 45 mile an hour increase that we distance markered. So we're coming this way. We're gonna come out here. There's a detector we just hit. So we're coming here. We've got a crossover. It's not an actual crossover like a junction like here. It just crosses us over main 1 and then now all of a sudden we're on main 2. And we'll ride that. And then on the next page here, we're coming through to the summit of Cajon Pass. We'll stop here at Martinez siding for a second, check everything out, and then we'll see if Auto is obviously going to have to route us in here through this interchange and then in through here. And we'll dispatch ourselves out and we'll stay on main 1. We don't want to descend on main 2. Main 2 is a 3.5% grade down, so it's steeper. Main 1 is going to be more manageable. So we're going to try to get main 1 coming out. And we should have the beep here in a second. Let us know we're clear of that speed restriction. And we can go up to 45. 78, 81, 77, 78. Should hear a beep. There it is. There's our 45. And we'll go ahead and stop the counter. And we'll notch up. So you see how these tracks split? Here's the crossover that I was talking about right here. So because we come to this side, we now become on, once we come down here, we become on main 2. Which is cool. We'll swap back over to main 1. If need be, we'll disable auto and send ourselves down main 1. Hold on a sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. Man, I'm gonna have to close that window. It's getting cold as hell in here now. Alright, so we're now on main 2. $45-mile-an-hour limit. We are going uphill. We won't make 45. 1.5% grade up. And this is that last climb I told you about to the summit. So we'll come through here. And let's see if Ortho can give us the siding now. Let's see. Let's call him up. Let's see. Where are we at here? That's UP, channel 65, tone 14. Channel 65. What did we say, tone 14? All right, let's see. Request next siding. Let's see if he gives us the Martinez siding. See what it says up here. Siding available. Proceed on signal indication. Okay, so we got the siding. Let's see and check the routing. Where are we at? All right, yep, he routed us through. You can't see it. He routed us through to the Martinez siding. So we'll stop there. We'll check our train, and then we'll proceed out on our own. We'll disable auto, we'll request a signal, and then we'll proceed out on the main one, and then we'll re-enable auto. Now the iffy part is, the other day when I did this route, I blew right past San Bernardino Yard because I didn't realize that Ortho won't route you into the yard. He'll keep you on the main, but he won't route you into the yard. So as we approach San Bernardino, we're gonna want to disable Ortho, control the switches to take the train into where we want to put the train at. And it's probably gonna require us to break the train up because we're too long and put it and use, you know, a couple of different tracks into San Bernardino Yard. But we are making good time, and we are about 3/4 of the way there now. So at detector 42.6, we should expect to get ready to go off this page to the next page, which is going to be the page that our siding is on. Once we hear detector 42.6. And there's a couple things we'll discuss once we stop at the siding as far as our descent in the pass. And we'll show you that on the charts. We'll discuss that, brief the descent, and then go ahead for our descent and approach. Just like in the airplane world, bro. We gonna brief it. We is gonna brief it. Now again, it looks pretty flat, but we are climbing the grade right now. We got a 1.4% grade up. This is taking us to the summit of Cajon. And once we get up there, like I said, we'll stop at the Martinez, control point Martinez siding for about a couple of minutes, 3 or 4 minutes. We'll brief it, we'll put ourselves on main one, and we'll start the descent. That is going to be the most challenging portion of this stream, is getting ourselves safely down the pass with a 7,600 ton train pushing behind us, pushing us in the ass without burning our brakes out. Brief the descent, right? Hey, bro, there's some similarities, right? Precision, you feel me? There's some similarities we can use here.
BNSF detector, milepost 42.6, main 2, ambient temperature 88 degrees.
All right, so remember, we said 42.6. We're getting ready to go off to the next page. And let me show you what I mean by that. We'll bring it up. So here's what I'm looking at, detector 42.6. We're on main 2, so we know we're getting ready to go off the page. What happens when we go off the page? We come on the page somewhere else, and that's going to be here. So we're coming through. We'll have a few signals. We're coming through here. We've got routing through this junction here on the main one and into Martinez siding. We'll stop there. We'll brief this, and we'll continue out, staying on main 1. It takes us to letter A. Letter A comes out here, and we'll descend on main 1. We got 2 tunnels to go through on the descent. And again, main 1, 2.2% down. Main 2 is going to be 3.4. We want the shallower of them both. That is what we want. Resume normal speed sign there. I think. Let me double check that before I give you wrong information. Where's my signals? That's called a slide fence. Yeah, resume normal speed sign. End of slide fence restriction. Resume customary speed once leading wheels have passed this sign. We're as fast as we can goddamn go right now. We are getting a bit of increase now that we're leveling out here on the climb out. But we maxed out on what we can do here right now. Let me close this window. Stand by, y'all. All right, I'm back. Yes, I've learned a lot. Mainly navigational things. I'm understanding, like I was explaining to stream earlier, I'm understanding the dispatch board a little bit better, and that's just from driving the route. You're right, it is easier in the South SoCal region to understand, especially once you've driven it once or twice. The one thing I still want somebody to work with me on is train tagging. It's tagging these things for industries and stuff like that. Other than that, I can't think much, but I've been managing. And that's with something simple that I can find simply, like an off route, you know, train map type route like this. I'd love to know how the supply trains work and all of that, but I think that stuff will come in time, especially if I can get. I've joined a couple different communities. You know, if I can get some help from some of those guys and, you know, stuff like that, I think it'll make it a little bit easier. But yeah, I mean, I'm learning. All right, milepost 45.3. Let's see where that is. 45.3. Yep. All right, cool. Got one signal after next is going to be our signal into our siding. We're almost to the pass, y'all. When we stop, if y'all got to get off and take a piss, y'all better do it, because it's going to be gut-wrenching, I think. And especially, it's going to be a little boring at first, because we're going to start off going down 10, 15 miles an hour. And we'll talk about that. But as soon as you start seeing that speed creep up, and this number is in the green, like plus 30, plus 40, and you're in notch 8 of dynamic brakes, and you started putting on 10 pounds of air, and the thing still wouldn't accelerate, you're like, oh man, what do I do? I am part of the Mateo community. I am in his Discord, and it's not any easier to join his community over Depot. However, he does have, and I downloaded it, it's a really good PDF file. You have to test for him too to get on his server. It's a really good PDF file. It's about 8 different skills tests that you have to do. And he goes through in that PDF and explains each one of them, how to do them. And as such, with that also comes the file, the save file, to load in and do each one of those. He's got the train set up to do each one of those skill tests in the world as you're following the thing. So that's pretty dope. But I don't think it's any easier to get into the Depot Plus. However, if you pass Mateo's to get in, there are three other servers that will accept his check ride for their servers. So that is the good thing about it, is what I like about it. Is you not only get access to Mateo's, but you get access to, like, 2 or 3 other servers as well. All right, won't be long now. We're almost to the summit, y'all. All right, so up ahead, we got a solid yellow over green. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, because I still don't memorize these things. Solid yellow over green. That's going to be an advanced approach. And not exceeding 50 miles an hour. And we should have, after that, what we should have is a diverging clear, right? Because we're diverging, we're switching tracks, and then that should take us into our siding. So it should be a red over green next after this advanced approach signal here. Should be. That's how I'm thinking about it. I could be wrong. Ortho has been known to do weird stuff. So he could throw us a red because there was another train coming. He could do anything. But as far as a dispatch board here, where the hell am I at? Not on this page. Where the hell am I at? That's needles. All right, here we go. I hate that I can't hit my alerter while I'm in here. Yeah, so I don't see anything on the lines out ahead of us. We do have a meet coming up. He's on the page up. This guy here, let me just move my face cam for a second. This guy here is going to be the train that we be meeting as we come out. We'll be well into the past by then, but we'll be meeting him. He'll be coming up. He's got a horsepower per ton 3.2, but we'll meet him. That's the next train we're going to be meeting. BNSF 8134. 50-mile-an-hour track limit. We can't make that, but we should have that red over green signal coming up next. We should actually be leveling off here as we come up to the siding, because it's flat up there.
BNSF detector, milepost 48.3, main 2, ambient temperature 87 degrees.
What was that detector? 48.2, right? Yep. All right, got it. We've got one more detector right before we go into the siding. 52.5. All right, so you can kind of see it flattening out here. All right, so we've got a red over flashing yellow. Let's go ahead and come off power and let's talk about it. Flashing red over, solid red over flashing yellow. All right, so that's a diverging approach medium. Proceed on diverging route not exceeding prescribed speed through the turnout. Proceed to pass next signal not exceeding 35 miles an hour. So 35 miles an hour through the turnout is what we got. And that is putting us on main 1 to send us into the siding. So we're good there. We're making good time, guys. Good time here. Oh, look at that. Look at the highway down there. Can you imagine driving on that thing, seeing the train up on the side of the damn cliff beside you? That'd be dope. All right, so as we enter the siding, we're gonna mark as our head of our locomotive clears the siding by a car length. We'll mark it, and that's how we know we're fully in the siding. We'll pull up to the signal and we'll stop it there, and we'll brief the descent and proceed on. All right, here's our diverging route here coming across turnout. We'll mark it so we know when we're clear of the turnout there. I think our siding is up around this next bend up there. I know it's in between two mountains. We are looking good though, I will say that. Yeah, I plan on flying later. Not sure what I'm gonna do. We'll take about an hour or two break, or about a 2-hour break after this stream to get set up for flight sim stream later on tonight. Yeah, our next signal is in 1.1 miles. That's going to be our entrance into the, I was going to say the star. That's going to be our entrance into the siding. And we did hear our beep. Our train is clear onto main one. So we'll stop the counter. We know we're clear now. Love is a dangerous game. Look at that thing climbing on out. That's a climb out for you. That's a climb out for you, horses. Into the sunset. All right, red over yellow. That is our siding there. Let's talk about it. I know we've probably been seeing these damn signals the entire time. Red over yellow solid. Red over yellow, divergent approach. Proceed not exceeding prescribed speed, 30 miles an hour is our speed restriction crossing into the diverge there. And we're still climbing up. 1.5% grade going up. We're still climbing to the summit.
Detector, milepost 52.5.
Martinez
Phase
control
1,
point.
Ambient temperature 87 degrees.
We'll jump in here. We'll mark it about here. That way we know we're clear. And again, this is like a 10,000 foot, I think. So really, we ain't got to worry about. We know we got 3,000. This is a 14,000 foot siding. So we got almost double the needed track. And we'll mark it. All right, we'll come down on the tunes for the little quick intermission here as we pull into the siding. And this is the summit of Cajon Pass. Top of this siding here. So the entire route we've been pretty much going up. And so now what goes up must come down. So, in theory, when you're on these multiplayer servers, right, you can save your train, you can save your world, you can save all of it. And so, how you operate on these multiplayer servers, I think, or at least in single player, on these long routes like this, you pull into a siding just like now and you save it, and you go off and shut the game down, do whatever you want. Same thing with multiplayer. You pull into the siding, it saves. I think there's something you may have to do on the website to let you know that you're in that siding, that train is in that siding. And then it'll go to, I think it'll go to like uncrewed or something. And if somebody else wants to pick it up and continue it on, or, you know, you can pick it up and continue it on if it's still assigned to you. But you don't have to do all of these things in one sitting. And you see us back there, we're still coming into the siding here. And I will fence into my DPUs as we get to the top and start coming to a stop, because I want to keep my train bunched up. I don't really want any slack in the train. And especially when we take off from a start, we'll fence in from the rear and we will start pushing with the DPUs, because remember the DPUs are going to still kind of be coming uphill. We'll start pushing with the DPUs initially, like we did before, and just get a real slow rolling start to start hitting that pass. And it's gonna seem like the pass isn't that serious at first, but it will quickly go from manageable to oh shit if you're not paying attention and you're not on it. So we are fully in the siding. We won't hear that beep because we're outside. But we are fully in the siding now. We're gonna pull up to the signal. And as you see, we are pretty much almost leveled off here on the front end of the train. But remember, we still got a whole train back there that's coming up the grade. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna fence in to the DPUs, and we're gonna start dropping the notch on the front end here. DPUs are still pushing notch 8. We got a half a mile to that signal, so let's go ahead and come off power, and we're gonna actually put the front of the train into dynamics, and we're gonna start applying add some air because we do want to stop. And we'll come off power on the DPUs as well. And we'll bring the fence off. Come off of the air. Slowing down a little too quick. We want to creep up to that signal here. That was a good slowdown though. Let's see what we're looking like. 300 pounds on the couplers. Alright, so we should be, well, we were bunched up, but that 300 pounds lets us know, so no, we didn't slacked out a little bit in the train. But that's fine. Should be pushing us along here. We'll pull on up to the signal. So see, we're starting to get those DPU errors. We got the mountains and the hills and stuff. So we'll just creep on up to the signal. Or at least to where I want it. Alright, that should be good enough. Alright, we're gonna fence back in really quick. We're gonna throw DPUs into notch 2. Actually, no, we don't need that. We don't need that. All right, let's go ahead and apply some air. All right, cool. So we've safely brought the train to a stop. Let's hop out. And let's see, we are at the summit of Cajon Pass here. And that's where we're going. Down that 2% something grade. Alright, let's brief this here on what we're gonna do. We'll leave you guys there. We'll go dim on the lights. Alright, so let's talk about what we're gonna do here. We'll pull it up. And let me pull up my charts here. Alright, so we're here in the Martinez control point siding. Looking at this signal here. Like I said, we want to descend on main 1, which is a shallower descent at 2.2 on the grade for the Cajon Pass. Let me look through here. Main 1. Let's see. We are what, 7,800 tons? So, okay, so our speed restriction here coming down the pass is going to be 20 miles an hour. Westbound speed restrictions, main 1, milepost 56.3 through 79, and main 2 between 63 and 79. So we're worried about 56 through 79, but our speed restriction, because we are greater than 6,500 tons, is going to be 20 miles an hour. That's our speed restriction. That's what we will be aiming for, to stay somewhere around 18. I feel comfortable with between 16 and 18 miles an hour. But 20 miles an hour is going to be our max. So from 70, hold on. Okay, so we do have helpers. We have DPU helpers. So let's see. 6,500. Okay, so our speed is going to be 25 miles an hour. So we're between 6,500 and 12,000 tons. So our speed is going to be 25 miles an hour because we have helpers on the rear. So we're going to be 25 miles an hour going down the pass. I can't remember how long the pass actually is, but it's got to be at least 20 miles, right? Something like that. So that's what we got. With that said, everything is looking good on the lead end. We'll check out our cars here. Everything's looking good on the lead end. And yeah, everything's looking good there. All right, let's fly back to the rear right quick and just check and make sure everything is good back here. See how this train is still coming up over the grade? So we're gonna have to push from the back to begin with. That's what we're gonna do. Our fuel is actually lower in these, but we got more than enough to make it. Let's check air. Yeah, we're aired up in the rear here. And I do think we have an EOT on here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We got an EOT. All right. So we're about good there. That is a little quick brief at what we got to do here to get down the pass as we come back up to the summit here. All right, set ourselves back on the ground. And we'll get this out of your way. All right, let's do this. Let me get something to drink right quick, hit the head, and then we're already briefed up. We'll get into the pass here and get on down this grade. Let's turn this off and get you, and we'll go back to you. All right, we'll get some tunes on for the quick intermission. Don't go nowhere. We got the pass out in front of us. And we'll be good to go. All right, be right back, guys. Less than 5 minutes.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
All right, right back, guys. I'm gonna get something to drink, use the bathroom. Alrighty, alrighty. Alright guys, so we are back. Let's go ahead and get situated here. We'll jump back in the cab. Alright, so we briefed it. Let's go ahead and try to tackle it. And once we get going, we'll get the tunes back up. Let me pull up my charts here so I see where we're at. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to make sure auto dispatch is off. We'll turn auto off because we want to stay on main one. We do have a switch here that's showing us to Silverwood. We'll switch that back to main one. We'll come out and we'll actually stay on main one. We'll give ourselves the green light here. Let me see if I can change that to green. So we do have the signal, but I'm seeing if I can get it to green. And let me just double check that these junctions are aligned right quick. Let's jump out. Alright, yeah, that's aligned for us to come out, and that's keeping us on main one. Alright, cool. I'm happy with that. Alright guys, so we know we got the tail end of the train still coming up the hill. We'll fence in to the DPU. We'll go reverse it forward first. Then we'll fence in. And we'll go ahead and throw 2 notches on the DPU here. You can hear those spooling up. Train brake can come off. Or the independent. Alright, there's the push. We'll start slowly releasing the train brake. Give it notch 3 on the DPUs. We're just trying to take up some of that slack. There's the slack coming in on the train. Rear of the train is moving. EOT move. And we'll be ready to notch up here. Train brake is fully released. And we'll go notch 4 on the DPUs back there. And our goal is to not stretch our train out because the rear of the train is still coming uphill. Let's just check back there at what it's doing. So yeah, it's still taking out slack. That's how much slack we had, that she's still taking out slack here. Alright, so we'll go ahead and notch up on the lead end. Alright, we looking good, guys. Back is pushing more than the front is pulling. Couple of forces up there is good, 150, so we're good. That was a good takeoff. All right, we'll start bringing down the fence. To match up with what we got. All right, we'll cancel the fence, brakes are released, we're all good. And we are starting the Cajon Pass descent. Here's the summit. So we haven't gotten into the downhill portion yet, but we're coming. So we're gonna keep it slow. No need to rush this at all. And we're keeping an eye on this grade. Right now we're level at nothing, but that's gonna change here real soon. Freight 30, our speed is 25 miles an hour, according to the charts. This is going to be a back and forth of all right. So again, it's just gonna be back and forth. We want 16, 17 is gonna be my comfort zone. But we don't want to be so gung-ho to throw on power just because we drop down to 12, because when this thing drops out, it's gonna drop out. So if you need to get, you know, keep the speed up, you throw on a little bit of power just for a little bit. And you're keeping an eye on everything. You're keeping an eye on acceleration. You're keeping an eye on your speed. You're keeping an eye on your grade. You're keeping an eye on your, you know, everything. And remember, we still have train that's either level up there or still possibly coming uphill that we hadn't gotten most of the train coming down this 0.3%, and that's gonna climb up to 2.5%. And if we need, we'll add about 10 pounds of air from 90 down to about 80, closest to 80 as we can get. All right, let me check the signal here. All right, once we get past the next switchover track, we'll turn auto back on. Had to give ourselves the green signal here. So going around this way, you can just see how much more steeper it is. But we're just taking our time, letting most of the train get out onto the grade. It is no rush. We're at 0.5% now. So the grade is starting to kick in. All right, we're going to setup on the dynamics. We're getting +6. We want to try to keep that as close to 0 as possible. There it is. We just had a 33 on the acceleration. That's the rest of the train coming over the flat portion and slamming down into us like that. So we know we're bunched up now. So we want to kind of keep this Q close as possible to 0, and it's going to fluctuate, but we're at -1.1 on the grade so far. Remember, we got up to 25 miles an hour, so we could actually pick it up just a little bit. We can make our safety zone 18 or 19 mile an hour. And again, this side isn't as steep as the other side, main 2. That side's crazy. Look how much lower that track is down there already. All right, we're at -2.2. .25 is our limit coming down the pass here. We'll start getting on to some dynamic, and we're not overly heavy, so this may be a bit easier than I'm anticipating. I mean, that train I came down the other day with was over 9,000 tons and 9,000 feet, so we had more train coming down a steeper grade. All right, here we go. You see his speed's picking up. Most of the train is getting on that 2% grade now. So we're throwing in more dynamic brakes. And we're maintaining that speed. Again, 25 is our limit for our weight class, and on the main line here that we're on. Again, we haven't touched the air brakes. We haven't touched the train brakes yet. I don't think we're going to really need them. But we'll see. If we lose focus for 1 second, I think we will. Grade now is reading -2.3. Said the max was 2.2, but we're in the 2.3 range now. Yep, see, just that quick when we jump out. And we at 26 miles an hour. Still not freaking out, watching our acceleration trend. Still nearing zero. We're falling off here and there on the speed. We can now start thinking about adding that 10 pounds of air, 5 or 6 pounds of air if we need it. But we're at 27.4, 25 is our limit. So we'll go ahead and add a little bit of air, 6 pounds coming in to help us. Dynamic brakes 8 is not slowing us down enough. Bring in a little more air. Here we go. Now we have a good deceleration. First tunnel, we can expect loss of signal to the DPUs in the rear. Yo, what up, Rock? Man, this game is love, man, if you like this type of stuff. All right, we'll release the air. We don't want to get too slow. And we don't want to ride the brakes either. Yeah, this game is love, man. It's just, it's a little cost to get into it, especially if you want to do a whole route with all of the rolling stock and stuff. But it's the X-plane of train sims. It's definitely that. Physics, it's a physics-based sim, and it will make you work for everything. Albino Tailgater, what's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to chat. All right, so far we're managing the Cajon Pass pretty good right now. I guarantee you, if we would have went down Main 2, this would have been a different story. We would have been like, on air, 10 pounds, plus dynamic brakes 8. I think the entire most of the way. See, this grade's starting to shallow out just a little bit here. Got you, love it. I'm not sure what you mean, Rock. You said got you, love it. Trying to find some other sim games to get into. Yeah, Roger that. That's same here, bro. And I've been playing train sims. I've been playing them, but Blue put me onto this a few months ago, and I didn't ever really take the jump on it because, like I said, they make you pay for everything. But now that I finally just, you know, launched and got mostly everything that I want as far as Southern California and the Southeast region, I was like, hell with it, man. I'm gonna learn it. And it has a really healthy multiplayer network, but they test you on everything. It's not like VATSIM. All right, let's see what our signal is here. Give ourselves the next couple of signals. And let's see, maybe now we can turn auto back on. See, he switched our signal back. See, what is auto gonna do? All right, so far he's keeping us on on main one. I don't see any changes, so I'm okay with that. All right, making good work out of the descent here. Negative 2.1 on the grade. And once we get out of this, we'll be in the San Bernardino sub, heading into San Bernardino Yard. So we're coming to towards the end of the festivities for this one. But a lot more to do. Gotta break the train up, put it in the yard. And again, the more tons you throw on the train, the more cars, the more tons and the more cars you throw on it, this gets more challenging. This is my first time down main 1 on the Cajon Pass, and this is a lot easier than coming down main 2. So this track here is a Union Pacific track. We don't run on Union Pacific specific tracks. A lot of the main line out here they share, but that's a Union Pacific track there. Trying to see what the hell Ortho is doing here. Showing us a red signal up ahead. Yellow over red, so we're good there. All right, we are good. We looking good. Train's good. Not burning and using our brakes up. .1. All right, that is There's our signal there. All right, we looking good, managing nicely. We'll back off one more notch on the dynamics. There we are, coming on down heavy. Coming down that grade. We were all the way up there. Doesn't look like we descended that far already. But we are making it. All right, our speed is creeping up a little bit. We'll go notch 8 on the dynamics here. We're managing pretty good. I think we are managing pretty decently. Alright, so now the one thing, like I said, I did this route early, not earlier, but the other day. And I blew through San Bernardino Yard on Main 1. So we're going to have to route ourselves into the yard because Ortho doesn't route you into the yards. So we'll be looking for the intermodal ramps coming in to San Bernardino. And as we get up onto that last page, I need me a milepost so I know where I'm at here. I know his last one was like 66 something. But we're doing good on the descent. Couple of forests is good. Should still be pretty bunched up back there. And we're just fluctuating the dynamic brakes from 6, 7, and 8 to give us the acceleration that we want. We're keeping it around 23, 24. Occasionally it'll hit 25. 25 is our limit, according to our charts here. We're coming down Main 1. With the weight of our train being between 6,000 and 12,000 tons. We're right around 7,800 tons right now. whistle board there. I think that's gonna be another dirt road crossing. We won't bother blowing. Yeah, that's a dirt road crossing right there. We won't bother blowing at that one. Alright, so I am seeing a red signal up ahead. We'll request signal. There we go. We got the signal just in time. See, Ortho was fixing to stop us. Alright, so now we're showing green through the next two signals, so we should be good. Then we'll have 3 signals into San Bernardino Yard. Cajon! Cajon! Cajonas! Alright, this time we'll let that sun set. We won't take it back. We'll arrive late evening into San Bernardino. Oh, not paying attention, see? Got up 28 miles an hour. We may need some air. Maybe not. She's slowing down. We may not need no air. I think we're good. Maybe not. We may need some air. Go ahead and add a little bit of air. 6 pounds. Alright, we're looking good. Alright, we may need a little more air. Put another 6 pounds, well, back to 6 pounds. We'll release it. We're back up to a negative 2.2 grade. Alright, I think we're doing pretty good on the descent. We got proceed clear, graded crossing here. At a graded crossing will blow. BNSF track detector, milepost.
BNSF detector, milepost 66.5, main 1, ambient temperature 85 degrees.
So we got a little heat in the brakes, on the track. But we working it. So I think that was detector, was that 73.5? Because if so, we're coming into San Bernardino. Yeah, I think it was. Okay, so this is the lead that leads us into San Bernardino. We'll route it in through main 1. We'll go ahead and turn off auto dispatch. We'll switch our switch here to go into A yard. And then we need to switch again once we get up in there. Where is B yard? That's A yard. So there should be, that's probably going to be a manual switch. That's what it is. We got to jump out and throw that ourselves. Alright, so we are routed into the San Bernardino yard now. Like I said, we'll get in, we'll get to the start of the yard, we'll stop, make sure we have our switch set, and we'll figure out what tracks. We're not on multiplayer, so we can delete whatever we need to make space for our train. We'll figure out what tracks we need to be on. The outside intermodal ramp all the way to the right is 6,086 feet. So we can get most of our train in there, and then the next sighting is going to be, the next track is actually going to be 4,326 feet. So we know we can use those 2 tracks for to put our train. And we looking good coming down. Nice stable descent. Next time we do this, a run coming westbound, we'll do main 2. Let you see how that is. Alright, we got a proceed clear indication up ahead. And our signal on the right, proceed clear. Almost to the bottom of this thing, y'all. We didn't wreck or derail the train. That's what I'm talking about. God damn. All right, we looking good coming on down. Looking good, looking good. That was a fun little drive. That was definitely a fun drive. Barren for the first hour and a half of it, coming through Needles. Needles, I think, is the most disliked subdivision because there's nothing there. It's literally a drive-through subdivision. And you used to have to pay for that map, but it now comes default, and I see why it comes default because there's nothing there. There's what, 2 industries that's serviceable there? All right, milepost 681.1 or 68.1. Let's see where we're at. That's 78. 68.1. All right, yeah. So we got about 10, 15 more miles until we get to the yard. I need to crack this window again. It's getting hot in here again. All right, looks like that grade is starting to shallow out a bit. 1.8, 1.7. So as you see, guys, these maps they integrate seamlessly, and we done drove through. Let's see, 1, 2. This is our third map that we done drove through, and you never knew the change. So I do like that they've got them integrated, you know, pretty seamlessly. And like I said, it's 1-to-1 scale. I mean, well, we did a couple 100 miles, and it took us almost 5 hours to go from Needles, California, over to San Bernardino, California. Let's double check our signals here. 7280. Yeah, we clear all the way into the yard. So we should. That train never moved. This BNSF 8134 never moved. He's been sitting there, and I don't know if he was sitting there waiting on us, but we should pass him here shortly. But he's not moving. Not paying attention, looking at the dispatch board, we got off speed here. May have to add a little bit of air. Track speed is still 35 miles an hour, so we're not speeding. But according to BNSF SOPs, we are speeding. Add a little air to help us out. DPU brake valve cut out due to lost carbs. So we have no brakes on the rear. We got it back now. We are still on a 2% grade though. We're pretty much to just about the bottom of the pass here. All right, grade's negative 1.9 now. Yeah, she's starting to flatten out now. I think we're to the bottom of the pass. Cool, we survived. Just about to the bottom of the pass. We're looking good though. Train survived, the brakes are intact. to see about where we at. Let's jump up and do it. Yeah, I think we're close to coming into the yard here. All right, we'll sit here at the crossing. Since we got a graded crossing here. We'll sit here and watch old girl come on around. There she is there, old girl, old sexy BNSF. Watching our speed on this information bar at the top. You can't see all of it. The way we got everything set up here, but oh, you gonna run? A little fast, putting on some dynamics. We'll see what those do. We may have to add a little bit of air here. There you go. You can hear the air running down the train. Hear the squeal. Those are the brakes kicking in. Rolling the back a few minutes so we get a little more lighting.
Detector milestone 73.5. Phase 1. Ambient temperature 87 degrees.
All right, let's see about where we at. I think this is Cargill on our right here. Yeah, that's gotta be Cargill. There's the detector we just passed. So yeah, we got, let's see, 1, 2, 3. The fourth signal is our signal into the yard. We're about there. See, that's 78. Yeah, we're about there. So we did good. We descended through the pass, kept control of the train, coming in down to San Bernardino Yard, and we'll park her up. Not sure where the pass actually ends, but we're still showing a negative 2.2 on the downhill grade, so we still got to make sure we manage this speed here as we come into San Bernardino. Yo, El Paso, Texas Rail Fanner, what's going on, my friend? Welcome aboard. I'm doing well. How about yourself? I am doing well, my friend. Practicing our skills to try to check ride for some of these online servers. Yeah, we pulling into the yard now, getting ready to pull into the yard now, Will. We finally made it, brother. Throw on some air, a little bit of air. Speed's getting away from us, not paying attention. All right, flashing yellow over red. Let's talk about it. Y'all know I ain't learned them all yet. Flashing yellow over red. Flashing yellow over solid red. Approach medium. Pass the next signal not exceeding 40 miles an hour. Be prepared to enter diverging route at prescribed speed. So this is going to be our yard entry here, I think. Or the signal after that, I believe, will be the yard entry. Possibly. Get this out of your way here. All right, come off the air. We're below our 25 here. We're still going downhill. I guess it's downhill all the way into San Bernardino then. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing, horses. So still just fluctuating up and down on the dynamic brakes. Grade is starting to shallow out a bit, 1.9. But we are still going downhill, so we keep an eye on that speed. I think it's safe to say we're out of the pass now. And 35 is going to be our limit. Yeah, because it was to mile marker 70 something. So we're out of the pass. So we're track speed. So we got 35 now. We can go up to 35. So we'll come off of the dynamics a little bit. Let her creep on up. So I think, damn, I done went to the back of the train. Let's see where we're at here. All right, here's that train we supposed to be meeting. So he stopped, and I can almost guarantee you he stopped because we are a Z train and we have priority over him. So yeah, he's got the red, and here's our clearance into the yard here. Yellow over white, and we've got a flashing red here. So we want to go in and keep all the way to the right here. All right, so we've got some stuff. Oops. We've got some stuff we're gonna have to clear out. Here's a whole train here. This is the track I need though. So here's what we're gonna do, because we need it. Right? So let's go ahead and delete this whole train to give us that track. We need those two tracks to come in. That's where we're gonna set our train. And let's see what this is doing here. That's got us going around to the right. That's what we need. And then we need this set to put us to the right track as well. And that'll send us around here on this track here for unloading. And we'll pull forward and we'll back up the rest of the train on these two tracks here. Alright, so I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. Oh, we're coming in at 51 miles an hour. No bueno. That's what happens when you jump away from your train too long. Let's put on some air. Can't be coming screaming into the yard this fast. We got 20 on right now. Alright, we got train brakes coming on. Alright, it's going to take a while, so we're going to still decelerate. It's going to take a while for those brakes to release in the back. Alright, let's see what that is. Solid yellow over white. That's approach restricting. Not exceeding 30 miles an hour. See, why are we shooting up on speed like that? Alright, he was waiting on us because we are a Z train here. Coming into San Bernardino Yard. See what that one is. Red over flashing red. Alright, that's a restricting signal, so proceed at restricting speed, which is what? I don't know, 15 miles an hour? I'm not sure on that one. That's not a dwarf though. Let's see, red. Yeah, it's still a restricting signal. Alright, so what is that, about 15 mile an hour? 20? I know the yard is 10, so we'll bring it down to about 15. Enter the yard. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to San Bernardino. After 5 hours and 15 minutes, we'll get the train separated and put away. Coming on into the yard. So what we don't know is that far side of those switches are set. So once we get in onto our track, we'll jump out and check those far side switches to make sure we can pull straight through. Is there a chart for? I don't know, maybe not. Alright, we're entering the yard now, fellas. We're just rolling time back just a little bit because our reshape preset ain't necessarily set up for nighttime yet. But we'll get one. A little dark. These old tracks and how we're rocking around. That's pretty dope. I love the physics of this sim. Jump out and fly down here and check on these switches here. So we want this one. That one is aligned to our track. This one is not. That one aligned, and we're gonna need to come out to the left. That one aligned. That one's already aligned. Let's check this one. Got a restricting signal there. This one is not aligned. So we'll align that one. And that should send us. That is a dispatch switch we'll have to figure out. All right, so we know we can at least pull all the way up to here. All right, guys, coming on into the yard. Hey, we looking good. We looking golden. That was a fun drive. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, so here's the rear of the train just coming into the yard here. Oh, she ain't even in the yard for real. We still got a lot of train left out there on the main. We're getting her pulled in here. And we'll splice this train on this track, and then these two tracks here should be enough for us to get everything clear. That should be enough. And what I gotta do is figure out that other switch. There's a part of this chart that I'm not seeing, because I don't see that switch on that dispatcher board there. So once we get up to that flashing red up ahead and around the corner, we'll take a look and see, kind of try to figure out where we're at. This is my first time actually entering the yard here. Like I said, the last delivery I did to San Bernardino, we kind of blew through on the main because I was expecting to be routed into here, but that wasn't the case. So we'll get her pulled in here as far as we can. We'll cut some cars loose. Once we get the rear of the train in, but we actually can't monitor the rear right now because we need to monitor this approaching this switch up here. So we'll come around, we'll bank off to the left here. We need to kind of stop here. Yeah, we'll need to stop here and figure out this electronic switch here. Is what I don't know, what switch I don't know where it's at. East B yard. Okay, so we need to look there. That's West Receiving Yard. San Bernardino. Main 3 to CP 9th Street. San Bernardino. West Colton. We need to figure out where this East B yard is. So we'll need to stop here because we got to figure out where this switch is at. Like this switch right here. Yeah, that's a CTC switch. You must ask the dispatcher to unlock it first. Yeah, this is saying East B yard, so we need to find where this East B yard is. We'll pull up to the signal and try to find that, because that's gonna be imperative for us to keep pulling forward to get the rest of the train into these tracks here. That's what we need to get the rest of the train in the tracks. In the yard, at least, I mean. Alright. Pull on up as far as we can and see if showing us on the map at all here. Alright, a little bit of loco brakes, independence. It's got to stop there. We'll hold there. And let's see if we can't figure out where we're at here. Alright, that's Bakersfield. That's Needles. San Bernardino sub. That's B yard there. No, but that's not giving us the light. Hold on, CP. CP East B yard. That's here, and it's that's coming off the main. That ain't it. CP Rancher. East B yard. This is like the part that gets me. Okay, so now that signal is steady red, but it's probably okay. So is it this signal here? Yeah, alright, so that's the signal. And it's probably not going green because, let's see. There may be a train up ahead on the aligning track. Alright, so it's got us coming out and it's got us keeping straight. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so that's a line for us to come out. This is a line for us to come in and to the... Let's see. Let's get turned around here. This is a line for us to come in and keep going straight. So let's see what's up here on this track that's straight. And this is why, because this got us going. No, that's straight. That's also straight. That's also straight. Okay, so we are restricting, so we could probably pull through. We got a clear track here. Everything seems to be aligned. Just double check this, that we're going straight. Yeah, we're going straight because this is open here. If this is pressed up against that track, we would be going off to the side there. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and pass the restricting signal that we gave ourselves, flashing red over red. And I don't need the brights. Alright. Let's go ahead and pull through, get the rest of the train in the yard. I need some more light. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna take it back. I know y'all tired of me taking the time back, but we're gonna just make it a little bit lighter so we can see. I promise you I'll get a preset for night to have it to where, because it looks hella dark on stream. That's what it looks like, hella dark. Alright, so we should keep straight through here. Off to the right. And we do. Okay, cool. So let's fly around and let's check the 6. And see. Alright, so we're almost in. Yeah, we're good. We don't need much. So we're actually clear. For real. We'll get the cars, the main cars up on the platform here. And then we'll be able to cut them loose up at the front end. Ashton, what's up, bro? You coming in on the tail end of this one. We putting this train up now. We finally arrived at San Bernardino. And we just trying to get this intermodal train put up in the San Bernardino yard here. All right, cool. Let's run to the front here, and we're gonna cut loose. How many cars we need to cut loose? We need to cut loose from here, I guess, right? Oops. I don't know how I did that. Let's jump onto the ground here. All right, so let's see. We don't want the cars to leave the yard all out there, so we'll cut loose at this car here. All All right, yeah, so we will close the angle cock and close the angle cock. We'll set the handbrake on this car. Where is my... All right, handbrake applied. We'll set the handbrakes on a couple of these cars here. Handbrake applied. And handbrake applied. On those 3 units there that'll hold that piece in place. And let's open coupler. And open coupler there. You don't want to disconnect the air lines by hand because that is actually very dangerous. All right, train brake can come off and we'll release the independent and we'll pull forward. We'll go notch 1. And notch 2. All right, there we go. We've got that disconnected there. Let's go ahead and walk up. Now we're playing engineer. We're not the conductor. Whichever one gets on the ground. I can't remember if it's engineer or conductor. That's the role we're playing now. So we'll need to walk up to the next switch here. Give him the all clear that we are ready. And we'll jump on the... Hold on, let's just make sure. All right, let's see which way is this going. All right, that's sending us straight. So what we'll do is set that to go to the right first. All right, cool. We got our driver man easing forward. We'll come and hop over the train here to this switch. We'll need to throw this switch once the rear is past it. All right, we'll add a couple notches here. Love the sounds of this game. It's so dynamic. Let's just jump up front, make sure we're good up there. We are. Let's throw on the independent as this last car. Oh, a little too soon. Release it, release it. Come on, get past there, get past there, get past there, get past there. All right, let's throw that switch. All right, cool. So we are going to see if we can't. There we go. Hop on the end. We'll go reverser into reverse. 3 horn sounds. We're fixing to back up. Notch 2. And we should be going off to the right here. And we'll ride this all the way to the other end. Put this one in a section. So what I'm doing now, cutting the cars out in multiplayer, somebody else could be doing that. Like one of you guys could be doing that, cutting the cars out. I'll stay up front. You're telling me what my distance is, you know, to the switch or the next car if I'm coupling. You know, 2 car lengths, 3 car lengths, 3, 2, 1. And I'm sitting up front managing it just like real life. I can't see all the way back here. So I'm doing the job of the next man right now. And let's just say we're hooked up remotely and we're controlling the train remotely, which they do have that, so it's not unheard of. They just wouldn't employ it in this type of sense. So here we can, damn, I actually could have cut out my cars all the way up here. Damn, I didn't realize that went all the way up there. Cause we can cut out from right there. Since this whole thing is the pad, but it looks like that ended up there, and so yeah, we cut out way soon. Either we cut out way soon or that goddamn train rode backwards. That train rode backwards. I think it rode backwards, bro. Let's jump over there right quick, man. I think that joint. I think that damn thing rode backwards. It did. It did. Oh, did it? Yeah, it did, because we stopped here. She rode all the way to there. Well, cool, she didn't roll back out onto the main, but we got to fix that. We'll use the DPUs to back them on up. Once we get this cut of cars in. Apparently three handbrakes wasn't enough. All right, let's see if we can hop back on while it's moving. There we go. Damn, I'm gonna roll backwards on us. I was gonna say, I know damn well I didn't cut out way back there. So we'll make sure to set more handbrakes on this cut of cars. That probably was a fireable offense. Because we definitely cut those cars out up there. And they rode all the way back there. What the hell? Uh-oh. Something happened. Let's see what happened. Why are we stopped? That's because we're going uphill a little bit. That's what it is. Alright. That's what it is. Alright, we're getting these cut of cars in. We got one more track here to our left that we can put some cars. We got 2 tracks over to the right, but I don't think we'll need it. I don't think we'll need it at all. Big old gantry crane used to pick up the containers. Alright, we're only doing 10 miles an hour. Don't freak out. Why is she stopping again? I'm in goddamn notch 5. That train definitely rode backwards. Probably should have jumped on and made sure that brakes were set, at least on the locomotives. Yeah, we should have plenty of space back here. Alright, there's the end. We'll get ready to stop her here in a moment. Alright, we looking good. Looking good, looking good. All right, adding in a little bit of independent on the locomotives here. Want to try to stop on the pad here. And we'll get some slack action from that. Here comes the slack action. Cool. There we go. All right, we'll jump down and let's fly up to the front here. Oh, I think we might be totally good here. The whole, ooh, look at the independents smoking. We use the independents to freaking stop there. Look at them smoking. I told you, we ain't smoked the brakes all daggum stream, and now we smoke them in the yard. Another fireable offense. The lead loco's good though, but this second one's smoking. The rear axles are smoking. These ones are smoking too a little bit. All right. Either way, I think we're on the, let's see, yeah. We only needed one track there. We didn't even have to come all the way back. All right, well, let's fix this train here then. And get him from off the junction like this. Well, actually, hold on. Let's go back to this train because we still have control of this train. Let's not have the same thing happen. All right, reverser neutral, idle, independence on. We'll set the train brake. And we'll actually, we'll shut this puppy down. And then we'll go worry about that other one. Handbrake applied. Handbrake applied. We got train brakes going. Handbrake applied. Now, ideally, we would want to put up the locomotives as well, disconnect them, but I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, we got air going through the train right now, so that's fine. All right, that's cool. And let's go ahead and shut them down. Now you can shut down and start these things up from the cab, or you can do it through the menu there. And we'll go lights off, and let's come in and shut everything down there. Isolate. Make sure engine stop. All right, so we're good there. These locomotives are secured, and we'll go ahead and relinquish control of this particular train. And so we go relinquish there. We no longer are in control of that train. That train is considered done. And then we'll come over here, and since this is a new cut of cars, I believe it's gonna consider it a new train. Yeah. All right, we will relinquish, but then we'll actually, oh wait, hold on, let's relinquish all trains here. All right, so we got control of this train here now. Let's jump aboard real quick. Actually, let's make sure we don't have the EOT on. Yeah, no EOT. All right, so we're good. Run. Short head lead. All right, so we should be good here. Reverser on. And we'll stand on the step here as we back her own up. Actually, no, we'll do it from this view. We can see a little bit better. All right, reverser reversed. Train brake off. Independent off. We're backing up. Back on, back up in there. And you know what? Hold on, let's stop for a second. I forgot I got the handbrake on the tail end of those cars. Let's go take those handbrakes off right quick. Handbrake released. Handbrake released. Handbrake released. Alright. Yeah, we only set it on those two cars. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and notch 2. Not a joystick, bro. It's a rail driver. What's up, Zato? Alright, why are we not muting? Let's see what we got going. Reverses and reverse. No brakes are on. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. All right, we just had to cycle the brakes. And why is it taking this much damn throttle to move? This cut of cars ain't that damn heavy. We already released it. Look at that, we're in notch 8 and barely moving. Are these cut of cars that heavy? I guess so, they're all fully loaded. There's some brakes dragging somewhere, that's what it is. Handbrake released, handbrake released, handbrake released. I think we got either that or a bit of wheel slip going because this thing is so heavy. And we got sand on, so we don't have any wheel slip. Not sure what we're dragging, but we'll get her back here, back into the yard from rolling forward earlier. But I know you hear the screeching, something's dragging. Yeah, something's dragging. I don't know what. We shouldn't be in. Oh, you know what? Still showing us having brakes on. That's why, I think. I think that rear, the angle cock on that rear car coupler there. Is why, see if we can hop on it. No, angle cock is closed, so we shouldn't be losing air. Let's see what we're looking like up front here. Yeah, so see how these brakes are smoking. So something is up with these brakes. On hood trail. Brakes, handbrakes are released. But it's like almost like the independent is still on those things. That's what it is. I just need about 3-4 car lengths back up onto the ramp here. All right, let's stop. I think we're killing our traction motors here. All right, that's good enough. We're in the yard. We're off the main there. We'll set the brakes. We got them things smoking again. There's something going on with that locomotive. That's what it is. But yeah, we're in the yard. We're off of that what's the name there? But that's how she ends. We made it to San Bernardino and then decided to not smoke the brakes until until we damn got here in the yard, which is funny. That's funny. But yeah, I think that I don't know about y'all, but I think that I really enjoy adding this to the channel. Let me know what you guys think or thought in the comment section below. If you're new here, you know, consider subscribing to the channel if you enjoyed the content. Appreciate all my regulars, my regular flyboys that stopped by to watch a little bit something different today. We are gonna go and hang out for a minute. We're gonna see what we can do as far as a second stream. We'll jump in the sim and see, you know, if it's something we want to fly. So keep your eyes out on the channel for that. If so, it would be around 9 o'clock. It'll be an after dark type stream. 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. we got to get the kids squared away and in bed and stuff, and then we'll be able to take care of that. But it's been awesome. Appreciate you, Blue, for recommending this awesome sim, and we're gonna keep it up. Yeah, we'll keep it up. I like this. I like this sim. Awesome sim. So without further ado, your boy Leo is signing out from San Bernardino, California. This train came in by way of somewhere in Texas, but we drove it from Needles, halfway through Needles the other day. And then I said, you know what, I'm gonna stream this. And so we stopped in Needles, and that is where we picked up today. Getting her on over to San Bernardino, BNSF Z train from AOT to SBD. Catch you on the next one, guys. Take care of yourselves. Keep your eye out on the channel for the next one. Your boy Leo signing off. See ya.